Ah, fuck it. I can't hear the music anyway. Welcome. Happy holiday season. Not even just Thanksgiving. This kicks off the entire rest of the year. Tomorrow we got Black Friday and a whole bunch of other stuff. So do they do Cyber Saturday or that something online? Anyway, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for you and for me, so I have a place to go on Thanksgiving. I usually do, it's kind of a habit on this channel to do all day streams on the holidays because I don't have family, it's just me. And so I kind of like opening up a room and just seeing who shows up for those who need it on those days. So that's what we're here for. It's going to be oh, I should put the link. This is just an open stream, open panel, very unstructured. So if structure is not your thing, this is the place to be today. Although we're still using oh, I guess I did pin it. We're still using the 4 elements thing, the energies. So I'll still be managing those, but so I was thinking about the traditional what are you thankful for ritual that everybody does on Thanksgiving. I hope y'all can hear me, by the way. I think I have all my settings working. The microphone bar is moving. I still can't really hear sound from my thing. It was working earlier though. It just so I'm gonna assume you can hear me unless I hear otherwise. And I was thinking I have a lot to be. Hey, Majestic, are you able to hear me? Don't eat today. Actually, I forgot to go to the store last night. And so unless I somehow sneak out today, I don't have a lot here to eat. Look, I got sesame sticks. I think I will have my morning Thanksgiving sesame stick right now. We'll do some ASMR with the new mic. That seems like they have a lot of power over you for a day of the year to have that kind of power over you. All right, here we go. Because like each day could be whatever you decide to make it for yourself. So if you want to make them miserable, that is your choice as a autonomous adult. Mmm, crunchy. Mmm, it has that nice Thanksgiving crunch to it. One more. Mmm. We're all selfish. You wouldn't be you wouldn't even be alive existing typing if you didn't have some kind of self-preservation instinct. So don't come up here and try to front. Every human is selfish. Babies are selfish. There's some of them, they're the most selfish human creatures on the planet. They have no concept of other selves at all. But we can be more than selfish if we want to be. Oh, well, then I guess maybe you're in the right place because we're all half retarded around here, or most of us. I'm definitely half retarded. Is it a power over? Yes. See, ICB. Same thing. A lot of what we think has power over us is because we are giving it power over us. We are giving our power away to it. And one of the things I try to do is help people recognize that so they can say, oh, I don't want that thing to have my power. Let me figure out how to take it back. But you'd be surprised just how many people do not want that. They're giving away their power for a reason. And don't go in and try to fuck with that if you don't know why they're giving their power away. Oh, that must have been rough. Did you grow up in the US? This seems like a troll. Imma let you just sit there and spin. If you cross one of my lines, you're gonna be taken out by our demon troll bouncers. Yes, even on Thanksgiving. But back to me and my life, I've been thinking about the things I was grateful for, and I pretty much know them every year, but I started the things that I'm most grateful for are things I had nothing to do with or no control over, and they seem more like blessings. So, what I was doing this morning was kinda going through and thinking of some of the blessings that have just shown up in my life that I didn't wasn't looking for, never asked for, could not even imagine something that wonderful existing, and it just shows up in my life out of nowhere. That, I think, is a blessing, and that's what I'm most grateful for. So, I'll spend the day kinda just going through some of those personal blessings, and you can share yours. Suggesting babies are selfish. Right, I'm talking about internally, their internal psychological process. They're completely dependent on I'm not saying they're self-determining or actualizing or self-executing. They're just selfish internally because they have no awareness. That all they know is themselves. Plus, they were in the womb with them only themselves for 9 months. Maybe they have an awareness of the mother, but that mother-child bond is not automatic. And speaking of family, that is probably the first blessing. I have had some I've always said my gift, I was diagnosed gifted in the 1st grade. I was put in all these classes and they tested me and all this stuff. That never felt like gift to me. I could do math. I knew how to read well. I could make A's on my test. That just seemed like a normal part of what you were supposed to do at school. The gift to me that felt like a gift were the people in my life that were just amazing, and I felt like I didn't deserve to like, how did I get all of these amazing people, and they're taking an interest in me, and they wanna see me succeed, and they're mentoring me. I don't deserve any of that. That is a gift. That is something out of nowhere. That's a blessing. My grandmother I won the grandmother lottery. She pretty much raised me. I could not have asked for a better kind of parent figure. I grew up with my mom, but, we had a very kinda hot, cold relationship. So my grandma was the one that had the parental role, like the role of making me who I am. Um, I had a best friend very early, and we stayed friends for decades. And he was also gay. So it was good to have somebody very similar to myself at a very early age. We had a very strong connection. Some amazing teachers that again just showed up out of nowhere. How did I end up in their classroom of all the teachers on the planet? And they were the perfect teacher to teach me at that time. And a lot of them made me who I am today. So things like that, opportunities, just blessings. That's what I want to focus my gratitude with attitude on today. But also I want to hear from you. I want to talk to you. I want a panel. I want people here. It's Thanksgiving. Celebrate. And I would play some music. In fact, I still will. I just can't hear much of it until I get this audio thing figured out. Oh, but there was an app with this that you have to download on the laptop to control a bunch of settings. So I downloaded that and I'll play around with it later. The fix may be in there. I'm just gonna pretend I can hear it. I'm out of rhythm anyway. Maybe I'm dancing. What if who's twins? Oh, babies? Well, again, I'm just speaking very like figuratively here. Not figuratively, because babies are selfish, but I'm speaking very loosely here. But I imagine each individual twin would still be psychologically their own entity, therefore selfish. If you had 10 twins, they'd still be 10 selfish individuals, even if they were born together. There is that twin bond or twin connection, which some twins have, but I don't think even all twins have that. So again, just like the mother bond, I don't know that it's automatic in the womb. Hey, Kane. Happy Thanksgiving, sir. What's up? Kane, are you in Tennessee? I forget where you are. Because I've been talking to the AI and it's been analyzing my personality, my values, my cultural issues, and it's been like pinpointing where some good places for me to live. And Tennessee keeps coming up over and over and over. It's like, dude, you need to get to Tennessee. That's totally your energy. The people are there are going to be direct, upfront. They're not going to have an issue with your intensity. So if anybody's in Tennessee, oh, Virginia, okay. I may route. In fact, the AI gave me a road trip route I could take that takes me to Tennessee at some point so I could investigate. Bad mood. Um, Catch me up, Philip, because a lot of Landry and I's story arc is very non-linear and long. A lot of transformations, which is not uncommon with neurodivergent people. Because like normal people might meet and they'll gradually get to know each other and they might have a few little bumps here and there, but it kind of stay neurodivergent friendships can do this. And so even that's normal to me for my neurotype. But yeah, I'll let me know what you're because this goes back probably a couple of months by now, so I'm not sure what part of the timeline you're talking about. But basically with Landry or anyone else, the solution is to get to know the person. Like, don't you're probably making assumptions, you're telling yourself stories, but as you get to know them and as you get to understand it from their side, you start to be able to revise those stories and into like a deeper understanding of the person. And a lot of times that's all it takes is getting to that next layer or two. You don't have to go all the way to the bottom of the pool, but the more layers you can take off, the like maybe not the deeper the connection, but the more understanding of the person you'll have to work with, and that always has the potential to deepen a connection. Oh, yeah, well, that's been an issue with me for a while on many panels, not even just that one. When all you Oh, are you talking about when that was probably the last time I was on his panel. He had gotten this big donation, and we were all excited, and we went up there to celebrate, and I went up there and, like, high energy, and, he took me and a couple of people. It wasn't just me, but what I learned about Landry is when he's hosting panels, if it gets too chaotic, it's a nervous system thing. It's not a personal thing. He gets overstimulated and he just starts managing the panel. Like this gotta go, this too much, and readjusting to get so that he can continue. So it's more like an accommodation for his neurodivergence. Plus it's his panel. But no, we're good. In fact, perfect example, we talked like that day or a few days later for like 30 seconds and clear it right up. But it's like, oh, okay, yeah, fine. And here's what we'll do in the future and problem solve. And that is one of Landry's strengths. That's why I call him a strong air connection because we can dialogue really quickly and easily about things and troubleshoot and problem solve and pinpoint like where are we getting wrong here? What do we need to change here? And that process can happen real fast. It doesn't happen with a lot of emotion. Um, so I think that's a strength. People that I can do that with, definitely those air connections. very valuable. Hopefully for both people. And this is still a personal growth channel, even though we're slightly pivoting. And so I do consider all of that growth. Frank! Oh, my, does this mean we get chicken music today? That I was thinking earlier, it is not going to be Thanksgiving without a cow and chicken song. It's well, regardless, it is good to see you. Happy Thanksgiving. I hope you're eating. Oh, we have Survivor, don't we? I totally forgot about it. Maybe we can do that later if you're up for it. Oh, and another thing I've been doing, Philip or whoever, that's really been helping me. Um, not so much for that moment. That just took a conversation. I've been triangulating with the AI. No, I've been I'll take things to the AI, like things I don't understand or a communication. It's perfect. Like, okay, this happened. There was a communication breakdown, or I didn't read the vibes right. Help me understand what's going on. Or this person and I had a conflict. What do you think is happening here? And the AI can give me a starting point, and then I can continue to dialogue and refine it and get some insight that sometimes can help me. And get this, AI, you can feed a video a transcript into the AI and it can analyze it for you. You can say, "Can you analyze this stream and tell me whatever you want to know, like the conflict patterns, what's going on here, personality issues, communicate." It even tells me about myself. Like, here's some things you are doing that's affecting the outcome. Here's things you can change that would change how the conversation goes. Yes. Yes, 100%. And when I'm doing that, that is a brain activity because it's only as good as the information you put in. And what happens is I'll give it an initial scenario and it will spit out a big long answer. And then I'll tell it a new piece of information and it'll say, "Oh, that changes everything." And then it will rewrite the analysis. And then if it gets new information, it'll say, "Oh, wait a minute. I didn't know that. That also changes everything." So it's constantly updating its understanding of the situation. So never, ever, ever take what the AI spits out as a final analysis of anything. It is a suggestion. You're supposed to look at it, weigh it, consider it, see if it applies, correct it. You, the human, have to be in control. Use your brain. Absolutely. I have no idea. I didn't even know it could do that. It hasn't told me that yet, so I guess it likes me. Yes, I tried. It doesn't know Neve, that's the problem. It like it but it I tried Simon Cowell and Gordon Ramsay, and it dude, Philip, it was so complimentary. It told me how great I was, and how smart I was, and how good of a channel I run, and I'm like, "This is Gordon Ramsay?" And how, like, my audience just doesn't get me or appreciate me. Seriously, that was the I said, "Be as judgmental as you can." Hey, Panelverse. Uh-oh. So, Frank, back to, our friends. It's been a while since we checked in with them. Do you think you have just maybe a little something? It is Turkey Day, and chickens are close to turkeys. And I always try to eat cow on Thanksgiving if it's available. So maybe please. But also, I won't push it because that's another thing I'm learning is I can be a little overbearing. Right. This is remember when tech like internet first came out? Windows 95 and here we are 30. So does that permission I can play one? Oh, thank you, Frank. I'll pick. Do you have a recommendation? Otherwise, I'll just go with my chicken. I don't remember that. Not lost. And we had to figure that out. Like as the internet became adopted, we had legal challenges and business, the corporate, however that works. But they had to figure all that out. And so I think we're in the same process with the AI. We're going to have to revisit copyright. We're going to have to revisit liability. We're going to have to revisit speech and censorship, all that stuff, and figure it out for this new thing called, what is it? Large language model, machine learning. So the answer is we don't know. It's all up in the air, I think. But the AI is definitely, I'm learning it's definitely a machine. It's not, there's not a human brain in there. It seems like you're talking to a person, but I catch its little glitches all the time. I can definitely see how it's pulling patterns and trying to predict. It's kind of like when you Google for something, you get search results that are not what you're looking for. It and also get this, I learned this from the AI. Of course, I guess it could be lying to me. It said the AI is mostly neurotypical. It is built on a neurotypical norm that neurodivergent people, when they talk to the AI, it is not working off of neurodivergent conversational norms because the majority of the input that was fed into it was from normies. Those are all the issues that were in, like with the trans thing. Do they belong in sports? Do they belong in the bathrooms? We're going to have that with the AI now. Does AI belong here? Does AI belong here? Can it replace this job? Can it? We're going to have to figure that out as a society, or at least a country, but probably more like a civilization. But it said it the AI will misinterpret me in the same way people do. Like I'll say something and it'll say, "Oh, this is why the breakdown happened because 99% because I thought you meant this because 99% of people take it this way." And I'm like, "Oh my god, if even the machines are misinterpreting me, it's not even a human thing anymore." Like my operating system is so different from other people's that even the machines, it's even throwing off the machine. And then I'll correct it and I'll be like, "No, I meant this." And it'll be like, "Oh, okay, I can see now what you meant, but other people are still gonna think you meant this other thing, so be aware of that." And I'm like, "I'm screwed. I am so screwed." But welcome to autism. I think put AI in the schools. I think take all the bad teachers out and put the AI in the schools, or put the schools in the home and just do remote learning and have some social activity where they can still get their social I don't know how you do it, but the point is the earlier they're introduced to AI, the earlier advantage they're gonna have. We're at the we're 30 years out from Windows 95, which was the big inflection point for the internet. That was transition to like Gen X to the digital age. And now we're at another point with the AI. We're moving from the digital age to, I guess, the AI age. And we still have quantum computing on the horizon and real AI. We are. In fact, Landry and I are talking about a series where we do astrology analysis. That's another good thing is if you if the AI has your astrology information, it can start with an astrological analysis really easily. And that gives you a starting point to start asking it questions. And so Landry and I are gonna demonstrate that hopefully on a stream soon. And we're gonna take an actual problem and we're gonna get an astrological analysis of it based on the two people involved. And then from there, we're gonna expand the analysis through conversation with the AI and the person. And people can come up and bring their issues. Mr. Jack Talcott, one of our favorite outliers. Welcome. What do you have going on for Thanksgiving today? I love this little crowd that's here already. Not laws. I'm not gonna say that's not a danger. I get I can spend hours in AI rabbit holes because it's like a person that can go to my level of depth and they don't wear out, and there's no vibes. So I can just constantly just have those deep dives all for as long as I want. But sometimes you get the sensation that, am I getting too it's in your head, and you know my issue with the in your head thing. I get very lost in my head, or other people lose me when I'm in my head. AI is like an extreme version of being in your head, and it's something I do by myself in my room. I don't try to bring other people into it, and then I might share some of it on screen afterwards. Because it's very seductive, the insight and understanding that it offers is very seductive, but I think you have to go into it with some critical intelligence, and you have to go into it with a very strong sense of who you are and what you're about, so that you can keep the locus of control and you can keep the norms and not have the AI. I correct the AI constantly. Every time, just like I would do a person. Every time it tells me something that I don't think is quite right, I'm like, "Ah, I don't think you're right about this. This is why I said or did this." And it'll be like, "Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me." And then it'll adjust. So I'm always the one controlling the narrative, and the AI is there to analyze it, summarize it, whatever. Snow, happy Thanksgiving to you too. Yes, that's another thing I'm grateful for. When I don't know if the Panelverse is quite a blessing. I think some of the people in it have been, but I am actually grateful. I can't put it this way. I can't imagine my life without the Panelverse now. And when there's like a fork in the road and something influences you to the point where you don't know what you would have been like before without that influence, then at that point, it's just a part of you. There's no way to like not be Panelverse or not pretend like the Panelverse didn't have an effect on you. And I've said many times over and over on these streams that I did not intend to end up in the Panelverse when I started, but that I think I am better for it, and I think my channel is better for it. I think I would have had a much more dry and boring channel without the Panelverse. Tears? Wow. And hope. Hope is sometimes almost even more important than the love. Oh, hey, Abe, happy Thanksgiving. Right. Well, not lies. You're pretty sharp because all of these criticisms or all of these concerns that you're raising, I think they're valid. What effect is the AI going to have on the elections when people turn to the AI and say, "Hey, tell me what candidate to analyze the issues and tell me what candidate to vote for?" I think that's a real, like, whoever can get to that AI filter, if that's even possible. Because to me, the AI is like a life of its own, bigger than any one person. Again, like the Panelverse. Um, that's the AI is becoming very it's gonna be, I think, the number one influencer. People talk about TikTok influencers and YouTube influencers. The AI is going to be the, like, boss influencer, and people are gonna turn to it. I have this inside out. Hey, Zat, happy Thanksgiving. People are gonna turn to it for insight and advice, and if they don't know how to critically evaluate it, but they do the same thing now with humans. They turn to preachers, they turn to false counselors, um, gurus. So the AI is just another version of that. It just removes the human element. So you don't have the messy human stuff to get in the way. Okay, from Sophia. All right, how can we help? Does anyone, I mean, I'm sure you don't want to tell us where you are live on YouTube, but I bet there's people that can talk to you or have resources or can. No, no, don't no, don't lose hope. You came here, you reached out, you have us, we'll help as much as we can, whatever we're able to do remotely. Just you're not alone, at least psychologically. Um, Sophia, I don't have a lot of experience with DV. I would like hopefully somebody that does can talk to you, but, to me, you need to get out soon. I've been in those situations. I had my narcissistic ex, my first ex, and my first experience with an actual NPD malignant narcissist tried a, physical move on me when like, did the little thing under your shirt, and he said, what did he say? Something about you need to get hit or something like that. You need to get slapped. And I said, "What is this domestic violence?" Oh, that's what happened. We were arguing and he grabbed my shirt and he did this little thing. And I said, "What is this domestic violence?" And he said, "Maybe that's what you need." And I was packing my shit that night. I got out of bed. I started getting my boxes. I started throwing my shit in the boxes. That is all I needed to hear. And I was out. And then he called a mutual friend of ours, and the friend called me and talked me into staying. And that's how I ended up still staying. So that's my little bit of experience with it, but just that one little was enough for me to know I needed to be out of there. Okay, yeah, check in, Sophia, and it's Thanksgiving. I hate that you're having this kind of holiday, but it is what it is. Just stay connected. If anybody has experience with this that's able to help Sophia or talk to her or like at least give her a sympathetic ear. Oh my God. I can see you doing that too. And Sophia, there's no judgment. I attract the same kind of people. I run into I don't know how to filter them out either. And I know the pull to want to be with them. So I'm this is very much coming from a place of sympathy. And there probably are resources in your area if you Google for them, or maybe ask the AI. But I think like not being in the house, taking the food and focusing on being present as much as you can for the lady might shift some of the distress a little bit. Majestic, who do we know you? I don't even remember seeing you before, but let me tell you what's happening is YouTube is showing me the channel name and not the real name. So if I know you under another name, just let me know who you are. But your channel name is not familiar. Well, there might be a reason. And this is speaking as someone that also gets timed out and banned and blocked and all that stuff. Oh, Frank, are you able to help or reach out or something? I would 100% trust Frank. Frank's been a good support system for me too, believe it or not. So if Frank is on this, you're in good hands. Oh, you mean Majestic. I thought okay. Well, all right. A troll would know. Frank is our troll authority, and if he vouches for you, then I'll be open. All right, good enough. Good enough. See? That's what I'm talking about. I had one story and there was some dialogue, and I have a different story now. And that's what the AI does. It like gives you ways to update your stories because it keeps updating its stories as you talk to it for you to to tell you how to update your stories. But you still have to decide what your story is. Don't let the AI write your story. And by the way, this is a panel. It's supposed to be a Thanksgiving celebration, not an all-day monologue from Jeff. So if y'all want to come up, please feel free. Who's who's banning you? Like individual people or social media platforms? Not laws hinted at some of it earlier. Think of the worst that people can do because the AI doesn't have any power on its own, I guess, unless you hook machines up to it. All they can do is influence people. So I guess think of the worst that people are capable of in some of the news headlines of the last couple of years. I just ask it questions the same as I do with I'll give you an example, Philip. You know how when I sometimes when I try to talk to people on here and I'll ask questions and it'll stress them out or they'll start to, I don't know, the vibes take over. And then I'm not able to have the dialogue or get the information. With an AI, that all goes away. So I can ask all the questions I want and I just get all the direct answers and I can tell it, "Oh no, that's not what I wanted to know. This is what I need instead. This is my question." Um like pay attention to this part. This is the information. So all the stuff I do with the humans that sometimes doesn't go well with the AI, that's suddenly not an issue. And so it's not about like answers you want or not. It's about finally I can ask the questions I'm trying to ask and at least get an answer from something. And then I can analyze the answer and figure out where to go from there. But not laws that also happened with Internet 1.0 and Google. I have Google brain. I used to be a walking encyclopedia. I knew so much. I knew every telephone number I ever dialed. If I dialed it 2 or 3 times, I knew it. I knew entire encyclopedia articles of facts and information. People were constantly wanting to be on my team in trivia. After years of just being able to Google that all left my brain. I don't remember phone numbers anymore. I don't even know my own phone number. I don't remember facts. I can just go Google it. Like there is a Google brain where I lost some brain capacity because I outsourced so much of it to Google over so long of a time. You are smarter than AI because every criticism you brought up today, I think is valid, and I think it deserves further exploration. I think you're very sharp. I think you're on to the dangers. You're like our AI watcher. I agree with everything you said. All right, Frank, have a good Thanksgiving. Hey, Helena, welcome. No, it's just me monologuing about AI until a panel shows up. Oh, no. Also, we get a cow and chicken. Frank cleared me to play a cow and chicken for y'all. So I haven't, let me see what's up. Let me pick one. It's been a while since we checked in. Oh my God. Are any of them written in English? I might just pick the cutest one. Ooh, how about Mambo cow and chicken? That'll be a good start to the day. And I'll go get another cup of coffee. All right, people. We got another cow and chicken. See, not laws. Even the AI is making you more creative and intelligent. Wait, what? I want to hear about this, Philip. But I'm gonna go grab a cup first and hear cow and chicken. Mambo cow, mambo chicken. Let's go.
ora sexy, sexy. Ora sexy, sexy. Ora sexy, 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 sexy time. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Let's dance. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Sí, hey. Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Bájate. Gracias por venir.
Oh my God, guess what? My sound just started working. I can hear it perfectly. I'm sure it'll cut out. Fatty! Oh, panel dancing. We're doing that day too.
Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón.
Man, I already gotta take my shirt off.
Pollo marrón, vaca marrón. Baje.
Thank you, Frank. I'm thankful for this.
Gracias por
I am
venir.
thankful for Frank. I never heard this, but I am.
De
I really am.
nada. Pollo marrón, vaca marrón.
Wow. Wow. Thank you, Frank. You know what I'm thankful for? I'm thankful for not loss. I'm thankful for Uncle Fatty and Philip. Majestica, I'm even thankful for you, even though I don't know you that well. Pat, Panelverse, I'm thankful for. Frank, you know I love you know I lo- you know I love you. I'm thankful for Helena. Leopard Print, Zat, Snowfire, Sophia. I'm thankful for Abe. Internet God, thank you. And Kane's Catharsis. ICB. All of you. Thank you. Now come on up and let's get a panel going. Yeah, we do. We have a rocky friendship. He's one of my panel friends. No, Frank has been a long time supporter. of this community in his own very special way. Not laws. You're getting better and better. In fact, you should feed all of this into the AI and see what it has to say. Because I bet it's gonna say, "You're absolutely right. Those are brilliant insights, and you're very perceptive to bring them up. Here are my thoughts on it." Or you can use the "don't spare my ego" setting like I do, that I taught it, and it'll say, "You think you're smart, kid? Watch this." And then it'll give it its analysis. Yeah, there's plenty of fake. I mean, there's people here in the Panelverse that are making AI videos. They probably have the ability to do this. Did you see Landry's chair? He made a little chair video, and he can put people from the Panelverse in the chair. He put me in the chair last night. And so he can take a likeness of you. It looks just like a human, and he can put it in this little chair. He can make it spin around. He can make it dance. And it looks like the person is sitting in his room with him. We can already do that right here in the Panelverse. That means you can have somebody on panel with you. Like, that's why I asked Barney when he showed up with Talcott if he was even real. You can have, like, I don't know, me and Frank on a panel. You could even make an AI Frank, and you wouldn't even know that it's not Frank sitting on panel with me. Or you can make an AI of me and take it on a panel. Are they gonna know it's not me? Anonymous trolling has just been kicked up to a whole new level, I think.
So, like, who the fuck is this Uncle Motherfucking Fatty guy? I mean, like, has
Hang on.
anyone ever heard of this guy? Like, so yeah, like, just imagine it. Sub up bitches like the damn video, folks. And without any hesitation whatsoever, it's my distinct honor to welcome to the one and only.
Y'all are gonna love this.
About the skinniest fat man that you ever did see, Uncle Motherfucking Fatty. Sub up bitches, smack the fuck out of that thumb, and ring that damn bell.
Fatty.
Doing so could be bad for your health. Know what I'm saying?
Fatty, do you think I'll get caught, like, struck for this? Is it too profanity? Because I want to play it if so. All right, let's see. It's shockingly. Hey, Beak. I'm thankful for Beak. There you go. Thank you, Beak. Yeah, I catch it in all kind of mistakes. Even listen to this. I fed a transcript into it from YouTube to analyze it, and it couldn't even tell which parts were me. And it kept saying that you reacted when this person said this, and this, and I'm like, no, I'm that person. That's what I said. I'm not the person it was said to, and it has to go back and correct the conversation. So I have to go through the transcript and keep telling it, I didn't say that. This person said it, because all it's doing is going off of text, and there's no, like, dialogue markers to help it out. So don't depend. Like, it's a tool. It's just a tool. Don't over manage your expectations of it. You, all right, I'm gonna play this. I think I can upload it into StreamYard. Let me see. Video clips. Here we go. No, not an intro video. How do I get it into StreamYard? Because it's a download. It's not a YouTube link. Unless you have it on a YouTube link, Fatty. I wonder if I can do it as an intro video. No. Well, I'll play it if you I don't know how to play it. Right, but I don't see where to upload it. That's the problem. I can't find the upload the video tab. They have intro video clips I can upload. But I don't see a button to actually upload them. I see the tab. Oh, so wait. But I don't see how to add new videos. Oh, never mind. I found it. All right. Oh, hang on. I have to delete some stuff to make it work. Yeah, it's uploading right now. What do I do? Just press play?
So, like, who the fuck is this?
Oh, wait. How do I play the video though? Fatty, it's uploaded, but it's only playing the audio. How do I get the video to show? Do I have to like take myself?
So, like, who the fuck is this Uncle Motherfucking Fatty guy? I mean, like, has anyone ever heard of this guy? Like, so yeah, like, just imagine it. Sub up bitches like the damn video, folks. And, like, without any hesitation whatsoever, it's my distinct honor to welcome to the one and only, the man your mama warned you about, the skinniest fat man that you ever did see, Uncle Motherfucking Fatty. Sub up bitches, smack the fuck out of that thumb and ring that damn bell. Not doing so could be bad for your health. Know what I'm saying?
Fatty, you're definitely doing my commercial. I've decided. If you want the job, it's yours. Already? You must be in New Orleans. Having your morning cup of scotch. All right. Well, let's keep the party rolling. I'm here all day, folks. This is an all-day stream. You're not getting rid of me so easily. But we do got to find something to do, and I know just where to look. Hey, Charlie. I'm doing an all-day Thanksgiving stream. Oh, I should do it. Hey, look, I'm going to talk to it. Hey, AI, I'm doing an all-day Thanksgiving stream, and I need some ideas to keep the stream active. Thank you. Absolutely, Jeff. Oh, God, guess what? Oh, my God, not Laz, not you, too. I didn't know you were a conspirator. Like, I mean, I knew you were a socialist, which is kind of conspiratory. It divided up into the elements. It's like, here's an earth segment, a fire segment, a water segment, Panelverse special segments, the Panelverse survival test, Thanksgiving edition. Throw chaotic prompts at the panel. Everyone talk at once about childhood Thanksgiving trauma. Go. Explain your relationship with your father using only Thanksgiving food metaphors. It's an empty plate of cold mashed potatoes. Give a toast to the person you've argued with most this year. I like that one. And there's a roast Friday, by the way, coming up. That's what's going to happen on it. You get laughs, bonding, chaos. Signature Jeff energy. That's a sample of the AI. Was it that stone? That seeing stone? Oh, the AI is the Palantir. Not Laz. I'm really impressed with you today. You're really good. Outliers honors table. I like this. A segment where you shout out the misfits, the lone wolves, the people who show up. It's the opposite of a roast. It's a way to honor the people that come here and make it what it is. Ooh. A chat-controlled poll madness. Let your chat decide your fate every 15 minutes. Do I rant? Do I tell a story? Do I bring up a random viewer? Debate something ridiculous? I mean, we could try that if y'all want to. The Thanksgiving story cycle. Start a story, pass it around to chat or panel. It always derails. That's the point. Some of these are pretty good. Anyway, I have a whole list. Right. It's branding, kind of like I did with the satyrs. What do you think? Like do you think, first of all, do you think the Palantir is real and not a work of fiction? And you think Peter Thiel secretly thinks he's creating a Palantir to like what? I don't know. I don't understand the poetic connection. It seems conspiracy. Oh, he named it Palantir. And in the Lord of the Rings, it's called Palantir. Therefore, this is what he's up to. What do you think?
Yeah, it's pretty fucking scary, dude.
AI? Are you scared of it? You're
Palantir.
at the cutting edge of it.
Palantir.
Do you
shit's
scare yourself?
Fucking scary, dude. Yeah, man. Straight up. Palantir's fucking nuts, dude. All the shit. Yeah, without getting too into it, they've got all of our information, all of it.
But
Everybody.
Google's had that for decades.
No,
Like
not like this.
Microsoft has had that. AOL had my information.
They had controls and they didn't have government access. In essence, what happened?
All right,
is
give me worst case
Doge-
scenario. What is your biggest fear that somebody's going to do with this information, and who? Hey, Hebrew.
Like Skynet.
What's the fear?
So, like one of the theories is that, and this is all, shit that they've talked about doing. This isn't just people making shit up. This is coming from like Peter Thiel and all of their actual mouth. That like, it's all about the technocracy, right? It's not corporatocracy. It's technocracy, and it's taking over the world with.
Yeah, we've had that for a
people.
while.
Yeah, but not like with the way they're building these new big data, data centers and whatever. And
what's your fear though? How is it going to personally impact your life in a negative way that you're worried about?
It already has.
Tell us.
They've got all of our information, and every one of us.
I know, but what have they done to you personally with it?
We all have our own personal algorithm now that's being manipulated in different ways that it wasn't 3 months ago.
Yeah, but that's just showing you stuff on a screen. You don't have to listen or pay attention to any of it. I ignore most of my algorithm.
It's not like the YouTube algorithm though. It's like our whole entire life has been algorithmically put into its own little thing, and then all of those
you put your life on here. The government didn't come and force you to put it on.
Not just YouTube though. Like everything.
Right, internet.
Every credit card, every debit card transaction you've ever made is now a part of your personal database.
Yeah, it is, and I don't care about any of that. Like, what should I be worried that someone might do with the knowledge of every debit card transaction that I've made?
For you,
they know my spending habits, my purchasing patterns.
I would say just carry on.
You might try to sell me something
about it. No, I think no, not necessarily. It'll be more like social networking scores, like social scoring, like what China's doing, facial recognition. I mean, fucking ICE is
But we
using
haven't
retinal scanning and shit.
we
So
haven't had has any of that even been suggested? I haven't seen any
oh yeah,
because I worry about that too. Because I'm not going to do well in a social credit system, so that is a worry of mine. But I haven't seen anything in real life that has
right.
me worried that it's a danger at all.
But
Nothing.
again,
There's not been a
I
single
totally
sign of it that I
yeah,
could see, and I'm very sensitive to that kind of stuff.
and I respect the fuck out of that because you're very, you know, I'm not going to say like withdrawn, but you're able to not have that association where because it's affecting other people, just because it's affecting you, you tend not to be
But
you know,
is
too
it
involved.
is
So,
somebody doing a social credit score on you? We should have a panel
oh
over
yeah,
a
for
social
sure.
credit score.
Yeah. That's pretty much Peter Thiel's thing is that it's a way of you know, sorting the degenerates from the good generates or whatever he fucking calls them. The dude's a
Peter
fucking
Thiel doesn't,
psychopath, bro. Yeah, they're.
but he's
I mean,
what power does he have over your life? You don't have to use any of his product.
no,
He's not a
but
he's not in the government. He doesn't have political power over
oh,
you.
he's in the government, bro. Yeah, he's definitely
What's his role in the government?
political advisor. It's a good way of not having to be in the government while still being in the government and being in the right hand. And
Well, you're
side
connecting a
pocket.
lot of vague dots that there's
Not
not a
really.
lot of
He's the one
evidence for.
basically behind
That he's
pushing.
secretly puppeting the government. That's
Oh,
I
not
need
secretly. No,
evidence for that.
it's right out in the open. You just gotta.
Oh, so you have a link? Then you can show me.
Yeah.
Speaking of secrets,
I mean, Jack. Speaking of my inside man in the DC trip.
Hey, my brothers.
what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, first of all, and many blessings.
Gobble gobble
Hopefully,
gobble.
you have many blessings to be grateful for.
May we repurpose, right, the memorial of the colonial genocide. May we repurpose that into true Thanksgiving and true sharing.
I'm down with that.
Watch the new Ken Burns documentary. It kind of starts to do that.
Mm.
And Jack, the light behind you is just radiant. This is perfect. Are you in a hotel?
Oh,
This is my
I'm sorry.
apartment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is my apartment. It's beautiful. I feel amazing in these conversations. Jeff, I didn't catch everything Fatty was saying, but yeah, Peter Thiel, man, he's involved with this nonsense. Him and many others. It's sick.
Here, you know what I can do? Yeah. I can ask the AI about Peter Thiel.
The Rockbridge, the Rockbridge Group is a direct subsidiary of the Heritage Foundation, and
dude, that group.
I mean,
oh,
as far as everything goes right now, there's nothing that we can't kind of look at that's going on in the moves that the administration is making that doesn't link directly right back to the Mandate for Leadership document.
Is that one of the
which is Project 2025? That's
okay.
That's the official name for it, right? The Mandate for Leadership, where they
but not
the mandate, right? That's
they were all worried about that in the
like
run up to the election. What out of it happened? You hardly heard a thing about it after he got elected.
Like the shutdown, right? SNAP is tied directly to the USDA food.
But that was in Project 2025 to shut SNAP down.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Beak. Oh my God. Wow. Thank you. Hang on. You get some fanfare for that.
Mm-hmm.
How about some boogie shoes? That's boogie shoe money. All right. Sorry, guys. Gotta make my dough here. Thank you, Beak. Seriously, sincerely. It really helps. And as you can see, the money's going back into the channel. So thank you all. Mm-hmm. You're helping make this happen.
It's all about
right, go ahead, guys.
Taking faces, right? Like-minded faces.
I'm not lies. I'm in the AI right now, catching up on Peter Thiel. So give me a minute, and I'll have something to contribute.
Please.
Yeah. So when you're doing your AI stuff too, like, don't ask it questions. Tell it what to do, right?
Make it your bitch.
And And when you're doing stuff like when you upload transcripts and stuff with you, like in, like in a video prompt or something, or in like if you upload a YouTube video and say, give me the transcripts and then find the, find the contention or find the logical fallacies within the conversation type of thing. Don't tell it that you're in it, right? Because it'll put that third person in there. Say that there's two people having a conversation, and don't let it know that you're part of that conversation, right?
Like when it's analyzing a transcript?
Yeah. Because it doesn't have the breakdown. It doesn't say like, this person says this, then this person says this.
It gets confused at who's saying what because it doesn't have the voice. Yeah. It's just going off of the transcript. And sometimes it's hard to tell who's talking.
Bigger than shit.
Even for humans, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. But as far as everything goes, chapter 10 is where they talk about the food bill and the farm bill, right? The farm bill basically subsidizes the farmers to grow the food and to manufacture the food and produce the food and package the food and then put it into the system that the food stamp folks and the military. The military is a huge benefactor of the farm bill, right? So they want to take the farm bill and get it out of the USDA's hands and put it into private corporations, right? Like J.D. Vance's private company that's buying up all the properties. We hear this thing about, Bill Gates is buying up all the farmland.
So it sounds like y'all are just scared of millionaires and the influence they have. They have more power than you do. You worry about that. I don't worry about the power of billionaires.
Right.
Or the power of AI.
We shouldn't worry, but we should be aware of what others are doing, what's happening. And there's some people of wealth who have made that through some very sick and selfish choices.
Big time. Yeah.
Not every one of them, but we got a world of corruption.
Yeah.
It protects the manipulators and the oppressors in exchange for the illusion of safety and freedom. It's crazy when you see through it.
And
I haven't seen through it yet because that's
money isn't the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. And these guys love their money. I mean, look at Scott Bessent. Scott Bessent's the freaking Treasury Secretary. He's up there with his suit and he's just so prim and proper. He's a gay Republican man who's married to a man who has adopted children who are in private school.
Wait, what's his name?
Scott Bessent.
Scott who?
Scott, just put in Treasury Secretary Scott.
All right.
And he's a weird dude. He bankrupted a fucking multi-billion-dollar hedge fund.
He's kind of a hot daddy.
And now he's our Treasury Secretary. You know what I mean? Like this is how we do it. Like we want to get rid of the Treasury Department, so we put in the most least capable person ever. Right? We want to get rid of the Education Department.
So you think it's intentional? Like Trump is sabotaging by finding the worst person to put in position. Like they said that about Betsy DeVos with education, that she was put there to destroy the education.
Yeah. Now we got Linda McMahon, bro.
But you don't know. Like you don't. That's what you're guessing from Trump. You don't.
No. Look, they've talked openly about this stuff, so it's not like. It's not really hearsay or made up, analogies or something. It's stuff that really is happening, and it's the concept, right? Here's the deal with flood the zone. You got a little golden nugget, right? And you throw it in a swimming pool full of fucking raw sewage. Okay, now you got to find that golden nugget, right? Because they're just flooding the zone with all this information that could be disinformation or misinformation.
Right, but they're not the only ones doing it. The whole world is flooding the zone with information, and that's why people have to be able to critically
like Steve Bannon, like Steve Bannon's plan. This is the actual plan. You got a golden nugget, right? In a Olympic-sized swimming pool full of shit, bro. And there's a lot of corn, and there's a lot of peanut. There's only
a lot of shit coming up on this channel ever since Barney showed back up.
This is right out of Steve Bannon's mouth, bro. Seriously. Okay, this is the plan that they put into place against us. And it's real easy to just not see it.
Well, I must not be on their radar because none of them are fucking with me so far. Brooke, happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Sorry.
guess-
Hi.
How's it?
Hi.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah.
What's been
Or
going
at least
on?
happy Thanksgiving. Not much. I saw your Facebook post,
Oh, right. Yeah.
which is why I'm here.
What do you have going on
normally-
today?
Nothing.
Oh.
I mean, I'm
same
gonna
thing.
prob-
Same thing. I guess we all have going on.
So I went out to eat. So I bought a buttload of pizza Tuesday
Nice.
evening, and then yesterday I went out to eat for a steak dinner in remembrance of my mom, because yesterday marked 1 year since she died.
Oh.
And this is my first Thanksgiving without my dad since he died. But anyway, let's go back to the food. I have left a lot of leftover pizza and a lot of leftover like steak meal from last night.
Nice.
So
Oh, nice.
that's what I'm gonna be eating all day. Not the
Hell
very
yeah.
traditional way, but I could care less what people think about
I
that.
would. Steak sounds good. I would take steak over turkey right now.
Yeah.
I haven't had a good steak in a while. Well, welcome. Glad you're
This
here.
isn't it's not the best steak I've had, but definitely not the worst.
It's not from Brazil, is it?
I have no idea.
American
I-
steak, I hope.
I went to a restaurant, so
That's part
I
of the
don't know.
conspiracy.
Yeah.
Are they messing with our steaks now too?
Yeah, we're importing Brazilian beef.
Is that worse than American beef?
There's no
Like, is it
USDA
inferior beef?
in Brazil. So
I like our American cows.
see, up here in Idaho, we got these cows up on the mountainside, you know, and a dang old 4x4 cows. I mean,
Fatty, Idaho is one of the first stops the AI suggested on my road trip.
oh yeah, for sure.
Like Boise, it said it's a city like much closer to my vibe. So I might make my way.
Boise's pretty
There,
badass,
soon.
dude. It really is. There's a good. I mean, Coeur d'Alene's really the same way. It's and Spokane as well. You know, there's a good, you know, eclectic group of folks, and some of them are kind of, and some of them are kind of, but a lot of people are just in the middle
That's kind of what the AI said.
and just really.
It
it's
said
really
the rugged lone wolf thinkers,
Yeah.
stoic but honest, masculine, individualist, pro-freedom, and anti-safetyism. Dramatic
Yeah.
nature, direct communication, no wokeness, and people respect intensity and independence. Boise is more creative, and the rest of Idaho is raw earth energy. Is that a accurate
Pretty much.
analysis?
That's a good. Yeah,
I
it
agree.
is. It is the gem state. There's a lot of quartz in Idaho. Quartz
Oh.
carries a lot of
Might
energy.
check it
Bro.
out.
A lot of energy in
So-
quartz.
So you're going on a road trip then?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm
Matter of
pretty
fact.
much decided I'm gonna leave Washington next year at some point.
Okay.
So the AI has this road trip planned out. It analyzed my personality and my values and all that, and it gave me a road trip route to follow to find new places that might fit my personality better. And Idaho is the first stop.
Oh, cool.
What's it
So
mean
are you
here?
going to go back to Louisiana then?
I don't know. I might end up in Tennessee. That's the number one state. It's telling me right now that fits all of my boxes.
That's
And
straight
I love
gold.
the mountain. I love Appalachia. Let's see.
Probably 2 ounces of fucking gold in that rock right there.
Is that from your mine? We were gonna go get silver out of your mine.
Yeah, it's
If I need silver, Fatty and I are going to get some.
yeah, silver. Boy, you can get it out of the rock, you'd be fucking genius.
Well, why does the AI know what it is if it's not real? If the AI thinks it's real, then it's real because other people are gonna.
Because it's been
Hear about it from
programmed to
the
think
AI.
that.
Do you know when you're leaving? Do you have an idea?
No,
when you're,
I am as usual. I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Everything is in the moment. There's no plan. It's chaos. I'm just gonna ride it out and see where I end up.
okay.
I thrive in chaos.
I do. If it's creative chaos, I do. And this is creative
True.
chaos.
True.
And I don't know if y'all know this, but Jack and I are gonna talk again tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys doing a show tomorrow, yeah?
Yep, we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do them regularly.
Nice.
We're gonna have a topic. Tomorrow's self-empowerment. It's what I said earlier about
Empowerment.
finding ways you're giving your power away and how to get that back. And we're gonna talk for a while, and then we're gonna have people come up one by one. We're gonna take callers, and they can bring a problem or issue or question related to the topic specifically, and we're gonna put our coaching powers together and see what we can help
I
them with.
carried a Serenity Prayer coin around for so long that I would just kind of rub around when I had little episodes, and got to the point where I rubbed all the relief, off the coin.
Oh yeah, wow,
Years
that's pretty
of that
special.
in my pocket. It's probably
Yeah.
100,000 mile coin, for real. Like that thing had some miles on it, and like I told you, Jeff, man, it's not so much the prayer and the saying it. It's just the knowing what the concept is of it. That when I get in those spots, I can just kind of cognitively just, you know what? I can't fucking change this.
It's kind of like knowing when you don't have power.
Yeah.
Like when the limits to your power and when you have to just submit and give up, like flow.
And just let shit
Stop
go, man.
trying to exercise your power and just flow.
Get that fucking elephant off your shoulders, dude. There's no reason to that old shit around, It's natural. It's a coping mechanism. It's just a natural thing that humans do, but it does just I think when we acknowledge it and just like fear, for instance. The past year, bro, the past 3 years, really, I've really gone on some deep dives on the live without fear thoughts. And, there's some serious fucking power to that, bro. Like, you just acknowledge that it's there and then it's gone.
Does it just go away that easily?
I could be standing on the top of a cliff on my snowboard, bro, and be just completely fucking, and then just go, you know what? Yeah, you're scared, but you're going to fucking stomp this. You're going to fucking ride it out. You're going to go through those trees right there and go off that next fucking cliff. And it's going to be fucking amazing. Right? So you take, you harness it. You acknowledge that it's there. That's like control is an illusion, right? When we can look at from a third perspective or a third person, rather than being in the first person, really step back and look at yourself from behind and be able to kind of, chart your path like a remote control or something, but not so much to that literal degree, but being able to just kind of visualize the path, and which I've always done. I've always, especially snowboarding and extreme sports, you got to kind of separate yourself from the moment. Dude, there's been times where I've taken whole entire fucking runs on my snowboard with my eyes closed, just by standing up and looking at the 10 turns that I need to make in front of me.
That seems risky.
Going off
We
jumps
used to
and
do that
shit,
on our
completely
bikes
blind.
growing up.
Completely blind.
That's how I ended up in the sewage.
Yeah, that's how I ended up breaking both my fucking collarbones too. But
Was it worth it? Like the payoff?
I have a question. What is not laws 2 talking about? Sorry.
That is not a question. That is the question. One on everybody's lips.
Hey, not what are you talking about? Please explain, because I'm confused as hell.
Yeah, the AI stuff is definitely it's a trip, dude. Like Sarah Connor, John Connor's mom, who fought the Terminators.
The Terminator?
She was a pretty smart chick, It's there is no fate but what we make. I do believe in some kind of destiny a little bit.
Yeah, that's
for the most part,
self-empowerment, like the ability to make your own fate and not be at the mercy of the fates of others. But then there's also the point where you have to let your fate not be in your hands.
Yeah. I think that's why they took the term augmented, because really this is augmented
Socrates.
reality.
Jack, did you study philosophy, or do you have a background in it? Because a lot of your concepts I can trace directly back to Greek philosophy.
I resonated with what I heard there. What I heard, it was, they said it better than what I felt.
You have a very philosophical mind. Then.
Thank you. That's I've been trying to grow it. It's my fascination. I didn't realize what I was doing until I put the pieces together, but what I have been studying is the philosophies of different peoples, right? And people are, every individual has their own philosophy, man, and everyone is unique and it's creative and it's pretty cool.
It is. We're all like special little flowers.
Yes.
I really like the philosophy of Jesus. I really do. I think he was a very radical. He was pretty much the first anarchist, socialist, woke son of a bitch. As far as it comes down to it, he was up for everybody. Just love one another. Straight up, number one rule: love one another. Give away.
Can you
all your
love
shit.
people if you
Sell
don't even
all your
like them?
possessions, right? Give yourself to the less fortunate, and they will cease to be less fortunate. If we could live that way, bro, I mean, fuck, we're unstoppable.
That's it.
I am one of the less fortunate. I'm trying to be not unfortunate myself.
That's the kicker. That's the key, man. You got to change that way of thinking and realize.
Actually, I did this morning when I was reviewing all of my blessings. I'm not as unfortunate as I think I am.
Right.
That's just all coping mechanisms. Is all it is. It's natural shit ingrained into our brains from the time that we were amphibians. You know, you hear something and you hide.
Lizard, frog people.
Yeah, dude. Like
that's true, huh?
You know, it's like the rock that falls off the roof in the cave when you're sleeping at night.
Hey, I hate to do this.
Could be some, you know. Yes.
Jeff, are you going to be on all day?
I plan to, yeah. As long as there's people here to hang out, I'll be on.
Okay, I gotta go do a couple of things, so I'll do that, and hopefully I'll be on later.
Gotta make some steak.
Whatever you want.
Oh,
bye, Billy. I hope you get some good. Are you feeding him some turkey cat food today?
No.
Does he know it's Thanksgiving?
He just knows he gets real meat today versus cat meat.
Ah. Oh my God! Wow. Oh right, they don't have Thanksgiving in Canada. Well, not loss.
Well, they do have Thanksgiving in Canada, but it's not our Thanksgiving.
Not
they have
today.
Thanksgiving before us. Bye, you guys.
See you, Brooke.
Well, I've come to the conclusion lately, Jack, that the only reason we're here is to give Steven some good content.
Well, I tell you what, y'all give him about 2 minutes of content because I need to run.
Did you guys see London's new thing with Steven in the back?
Yeah. Dude, guys, fucking genius. Absolute genius.
Yes. The characters that are on that we've connected with, man.
Yeah. Like Jeff was saying a little bit ago, yeah, I couldn't imagine not having all you crazy fuckers in my dreams and shit.
Well, I think everything's coming together, right? The world is in a state of change. It's always been, but the change it's happening quicker. And what I said about myself, somehow, some way, I stumbled into the way that Jesus was teaching. And I was thinking about it earlier today, thinking about him. I understand why he chose to do what he did, to say what he said.
Yeah.
It makes sense, right?
It does. You break it down to just the red letters. You break it down to his words and get rid of all that other mumbo jumbo and all the other rationalizations and justifications. No, man, I'm a red letter man for sure. I as far as it goes, I mean, I scream in God's face every day for a reason, to make sure that I can still scream. Right? For no other reason. Doesn't mean that there's any connotation behind it, but I'm with you, Jack. I think there's some very wise wisdom and good philosophy behind those red letter verses.
They invented wisdom. Sort of.
They recorded it. But this is the thing. Who we are is We are the life that generates and captures wisdom, right?
Ooh, I like that.
That's it's
Yeah.
it's in we are forms imagined by God here to dream and create the life that we can imagine, right? And that's kind of what we've done so far, but the world has taught us to limit our imagination and to prepare for the worst, right?
Yep.
Giving
For a
darkness
lot of
and
people, it seems like
Just
it.
Catholic guilt alone, just Catholic guilt alone has, as far as I'm concerned, infected the whole world. It's worked its way into other religions, to where now other
Well, but
religions have
Catholics didn't invent
an
guilt.
inherent guilt that we have to we always have to fix ourselves,
No,
rather
you
than
don't.
just
There's
be
plenty of people not trying to fix themselves and not
right.
bothered by
But
guilt.
right, it's not so much the guilt though; it's just the underlying subliminal shit that we don't even realize is there. Right? It's the programming, it's the matrix, it's whatever it is that everybody feels like we're bound for glory. We all feel like we're destined for more. We all feel like we're broken and need to be fixed, or we need to do something to get a little bit more ahead, and we got to plot and scheme a little bit, but we got to keep it ethical, right? And that's the hard part, is where do you draw the ethical line?
Yeah.
How do we manage our own expectations when we can't even define what we expect of ourselves?
Oh, please let me share this thought.
Please.
I think ethics are for the immoral. The saintly,
Yes.
no. They don't
need
need
ethics
rules.
because they just naturally do.
They just naturally live righteously.
Ethics is like codified saintliness.
Yes.
Imagine
Yeah.
living with like, if we only had 25% of the words that we have right now, like 2,000 years ago, right? Imagine living with that broken dialect where one thing you say could mean such a plethora of things in our interpretation, right? As emotions and feelings go behind the definition of the word. That's what I find really, like,
You think we
fascinating.
don't still have that?
I think we do, but there's, like, translation. Everybody's always concerned about the translation of the Bibles, and things were changed, and that's what's it's one little thing about a word that could mean so much emotionally, and where that word came from, that over time those things do change, right?
And none of you probably read Greek or Hebrew, so it's not even the actual words,
but it's
our language's version of those
especially
words.
Like
Approximation.
when we think about the translations for love in the Bible, like it was such it seems like, at least, that there's such a more of an emotional awareness that we don't have today. Like, if you ask most dudes, like beyond the three of us here, hey, give me 3 feelings right now. How are you feeling? It'll take a guy 90 seconds to come up with the first one. A chick will be able to go, well, I'm kind of, and lift you. She'll give you 9 in 5 seconds. Men are,
we run it through our head. I have to go into my head. I have to think about what I'm feeling instead of just dropping into my body and feeling, just expressing what's down.
We're not living in the now. We're not living to be, right? We're living for the show. We're living for the Disney trope that tells us that we have to struggle, we have to overcome, we have to fight for what we get for, but we get into that motion, and we don't ever learn how to win. And when we fall, we think that we are owed the chance, that we demand the chance to be able to work it out, just so we can prove that we can work it out, like the guys that we've been programmed by, with everything we've seen, all the stories, all the books, all the struggle and strife in the third act of the play is what we've just.
What is a better path,
by,
in your opinion?
I mean, it's just the path that's there. It's the path that we have. So it's not about what could have been better. It's about what can we do to change it.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
What can
what can you do to change it? If
just live in the here and now. Jesus was all about,
hard, being that's present. The body. That's
being present, but still being able to, not carry the past, and be able to project and manifest our path, so to say, right? That, like we talked about, yeah, please.
What I've been observing in myself, what works for me and makes sense. The past is for learning, right?
Sure.
It's here in the present that we can start new. We can find new ideas. We can find new paths, new directions. But if we're stuck in the past, or we're just already fixed on some idea of the future, we're not paying attention to now and the new. So the practice I was trying to pay attention to is use the past as like a foundation. Accept it for what it is, good, bad, what you know, what you don't know. Accept the past as the foundation, and that's where you can start your imagination. So from here, now what? And there we can figure out what's the direction for the future. Help me figure out what's my purpose for being, right?
Yeah.
It seemed to help me.
Today's my first day off in like 200 days straight. And I'm not going to work again until fucking Easter.
Wait, you what? Say that again?
I just worked 210 days in a row.
Good Lord.
Like, what do you mean? Physically worked?
Yeah.
You're always on the internet. When do you work?
In the evening, I am, but or unless like during the day, maybe if I'm waiting for a concrete truck or something. But no, we did 2 huge jobs, man. We fucking nailed the shit. Got done 2 days early off our one. It was the bigger of the 2, and fucking made a lot of moves.
Maybe I'll move to Idaho and go do construction with Fatty. That sounds,
dude. I'm telling you, I could use 30 guys right now.
Are you serious?
There's nowhere to put anybody.
Because I can do it for like a little while just to raise money to fund my road trip. I could go put in like a few weeks or a month or something.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done till Easter.
Oh, okay. So it wouldn't be till Easter.
You know, but it's exactly like Jack was saying that, you know, I've got to stay, you know, tuned in on the foundation.
Which is the past, the sum total of
yeah, you know, and that's the thing especially with construction and big jobs, man. Every day is a lesson in futility of adapt and overcome. Something will go wrong. A wrench will get thrown into that process. You know, and I think as people, we have a Gantt chart, right? We see the chart that we've put in front of ourselves like a project manager would, but from the other perspective of, you know, this is what I want to do. And then when things don't end up that way, we've never imagined the future without it being that way. Right. So we get in these little weird quirks and stuff. We get in a rut, right? Or we get into a trench and we get very, you know, tunnel vision.
It's just habit. It's like muscle memory from doing things a certain way our whole life.
And I've got to do that, but I've got to stay, you know, I really got to stay in the now. I have to focus on it like big time, with the past being there and the plan being ahead. You know, it's that balance, I guess, that, like you're saying, Jack, you know, you got to bring the past with you. Sure, for sure. And that's your knowledge base. That's the core of what we are, right? We can't leave it. Even if we wanted to, we can ignore it, have it bubble up on us. Definitely bubbles up sometimes, but
what if we're just memories who figured out how to imagine?
Yeah. Fucking A, right? I swear to God, I used to think for a while you guys were all just a figment of my daydreams.
It's very likely.
Well, I'm a solipsist, so all of you kind of are.
Okay.
What if we're just memories that learned how to
imagine? Because I think that's true.
Because memory is imagination. Like when you're remembering, that event is not actually happening. That's you reconstructing with your imagination something from the past, and it's not going to be an exact duplication. it's gonna have distortion to it.
And that, my brother, there's connections to the greater picture of society, the programming, the habits, and obedience. It's all tied together, right?
Yeah.
um, in my past, I carried a lot of anger because I relied on the memory I carried. Now, when I'm focused on being present, right, surrendering the past, all I have to trust is whatever is recalled.
Yeah.
Because when it's time for me
Like
to
you
know,
just like memories spontaneously bubble up, and then you just go with whatever those are.
I just let it go. What's most important is now, not so much what I remember.
Right.
You have this really nice like inner flow to you. You have this. You have a lot water. That video of you in the waterfall was perfect. You have this health. You're what I would call healthy water. You have a healthy flow to you.
Thank you. I've been
And
learning.
I wish I had some of that.
Well, I've been smoothed in my rough edges. I've been working on my rough edges, and when we soften ourselves, I mean, this is where the contradiction is, right? How do you be strong and soft? So that's tough.
That
You-
is.
Yeah.
You
Throw a
got to
little,
know your.
little
What's
ego
that?
on top. Throw a little ego in there and see how it treats you.
That ego.
And well,
will
how do you be? Because I struggle with softness myself. So how have you? You might be able. This is something you might be able to help me with.
You do have a softness already. Okay, so bring your awareness to those parts of you that are soft,
The gay
right?
parts.
What's that?
The gay parts.
However you want to label it, whatever it is, right?
I wouldn't even. I wasn't even close to
No.
thinking. I was thinking more like
Because in men, like, is that like seriously though? In men, that is one of the issues. They don't want to appear too gay, so you, like too soft, and then people are gonna think you're gay. It's that
Right,
feminine
right.
energy that you.
Well, this is how the world becomes unbalanced. You start judging and diminishing the feminine aspects of acceptance, the ability to receive what happens with some grace, right? That's the divine feminine, and that's a kindness, right? Kindness is a softness in my
It
interpretation.
feels like weakness too. I feel icky when I'm like I'm one of those people. I have a very negative relationship to my inner feminine.
I used to. I didn't recognize that I did, but once I started looking at it and seeing that unhealthy relationship was not serving me,
How did you turn it around?
I started embracing right the parts of me that were with the good qualities of what I saw as feminine. I had to readjust in my head some things.
Like not necessarily embracing all of feminine energy, but you found little parts that you could affirm for yourself, and you started with those. That's a good, yeah.
Yep.
That's a good idea. And I have
And
the AI to help.
and by bringing awareness to the good qualities you already have, you help to grow those things. And in contrast, you'll find your weaknesses as well. And just finding the weakness allows us to really, figure out, what do I want? How do I deal with this?
Yep. Yes,
how do we
indeed.
define our expectations of ourselves?
Letting go of those is tough.
Yeah.
While still holding yourself to standards,
Yeah.
right?
That's Jack. That's exactly what I was about to say. Those exact words.
That's why there can
Because
be,
I can't not have
without-
expectations because nothing will get done. But I have to have realistic ones. Because the standards are the expectations. Those are the norms, the ideals.
One of the things I heard today that I mentioned in the chat, I got moved to tears a couple times today already, man. just inspired with thoughts of love. I heard this advice, right? When faced with a choice in your life, it made sense to me, right? So when faced with a choice in your life, whatever choices are available to you, when it's time to choose whatever one brings you the most excitement. Even if it's only a tiny bit of excitement more than the other, choose the most exciting one, because then
Like
guess what
sex,
you're going to
drugs,
result
rock
with?
and roll. That
You
kind
got to
of
be
stuff.
wise,
Yeah.
right?
It's the fuck yes philosophy, right? And it goes, it's a two-parter. The first part is if it's not a fuck yes, then it's a no.
Well,
But on the other side, you got to take what is the most inspiring, right?
there was more to it too, because do the thing that's most exciting without expectations of the results, right? And do your best. That was it too. Do your best in whatever choice you're choosing, so that the intent is for the best for you and others.
What excites you right now the most?
The possibility of change.
Yeah. Being part of the change.
Sometimes it seems like a falsehood, like a mirage.
Well, it is, because truly, if I'm honest, every moment is a new moment, and the change is the only constant, right? So what do I want to change? Oh, this was my other thought today. If I want to change my life, I got to change what I do. It's simple as that, right? So what do I want to do? What do I want to change? Swinging back to the earlier conversation, man. You've been working hard, Uncle Fatty.
Oh yeah.
I'm pro-labor. I care about the workers, right? But I say we work too damn hard.
Yeah.
I say y'all don't work hard.
I've been busted by OSHA so many times that I have to carry a fucking OSHA 40 card. I'm legitimately an OSHA inspector.
Good for you. Safety focused, right?
Dude, slips, trips, and falls as a combined category is the number one category of job site injuries and home site injuries.
Yep.
Just little slips, trips, and shit, because that could be an arm break, that could be bonking your head, it could be whatever, but that's the cause. And man, I'll tell you, I'm very safety oriented. Fucking sucks, and that's why I like being able to just take the winter
Even
off.
though you ski with your eyes closed downhill,
yeah,
break your collarbone.
Yes. Right,
yes.
right. There's a contradiction, but
Yeah, or we all
get it. Yes. Hey,
yeah,
Daddy, that's putting the two together. Your OSHA mind, your safety mind, what you brought up about the trips and falls, right? Most of those come from a lack of attentiveness, and that's why you're saying be present, right?
Yeah.
That's literally what I was trying to take to the United States Postal Service headquarters.
To be present.
And, well, I wanted to bring in what I was learning about mindfulness, right? The act of being aware of the separation from you and your thoughts, separating yourself from the conflicts that you might feel coming up, especially at work, right?
Yeah. Daily morning meetings have made a huge difference.
Do you think that that's a little over the head for just the like postal service setting? Because I do that all the time. I have all these big intellectual ideas that I think can make things better, and I try to introduce, and people are like, "We don't do that here. That's way too. We're just here to sort mail and make
If
sure
it's
it gets
not
the
broken, don't fix it, right?
Well, I had the opportunity once to meet with executives at the Postal Service, and the men I met with, the meeting was, I thought it went well. Our conversations went well, but it was the attorney's advice that destroyed my career. So that question though, Jeff, when I started learning what I was learning, the basics of consciousness and awareness, the practice of being mindful and present. When I felt the inner effects of peace and calmness, I'm like, everyone needs to know this. So I looked at where I was. I didn't want to walk away from a government job, man. I had a pretty damn good there. I mean, but things happen.
Yeah. And when they do, or when it does, you choose
God,
to
I
freak
relate
out.
so. Oh my God, you're on the other side of that gap that I'm on with other people, and I don't know. We don't. A lot of times, I don't think we know how big that gap actually is, and we think we can talk across it and collaborate across it, bridge across it, but we can't. That's why I'm so into finding the people that I can, because I know that there's only a small subset of humanity that I can bridge that gap with. And when I try to do it with the people that can't make that connection, I end up with the same frustration you do.
Jeff, this is what's beautiful about you and me collaborating.
Yeah.
People just need examples. This is actually what I was, not to turn it religious in the direction of religion, but I was thinking about that earlier, what Jesus was, an example, right? We're here to be our own example, but
Rebel.
the way he taught was right, man.
Yeah. He was a
It's
fucking
right.
yeah. I mean,
What's the one big takeaway from Jesus that you think is the core message? Like, I guess besides love everybody.
I believe his message was not as much live without fear, but truly love without fear.
That's every time I do that, I get destroyed. That is stupid.
Jeff, it's a refinement. You're learning things every time you feel broken. That's just a way for
So
you.
keep breaking yourself and learning, and then pick it up and breaking yourself again and learning.
Easier. It gets easier, man. You start pushing yourself up
You
so
with
quick.
your eyes.
No, that's a Stephen King book. You want to go with more like a Dr. Seuss. Just be able to bounce and flex.
We could do a Stephen King, Dr. Seuss combination. The AI can help us.
Yeah, I think the thing is
life lessons from
it gets really like a serenity point is where you don't have to think about all these things though.
That's it. We keep moving from the in your head to the body thing. That I think is the core challenge.
You got to
if you can stay in your body, it all solves itself. You don't have to overthink it. This is because we're in our head trying to do this, or I am.
Slow and low, that is the tempo.
That was my problem in the past. But then what I realized, when I could bring my mind into my heart and my heart into the present, right, and just allow my nervous system and my body to relax, that prison where I tormented myself all the time, hours and hours of misery, it now became my best friend because it was working for me from my heart, right? I always thought I had a poor imagination because I couldn't figure out how to draw and make creative art, but my imagination created my suffering and misery.
Absolutely.
Most of it.
Being jaded is a choice.
God, I wish I had
probably more powerful than our thoughts.
Well, guys, this is where
I mean, maybe it's not as deep as you're thinking, Jeff, because like this is just you could feel this after a breakup with a person, right? You could feel this just as separation anxiety from not being able to see somebody for a week or two if they're a part of your, like. I think it's just the everyday stuff that we think about that we're talking about now that you just don't have to talk about and think about. Because you're just kind of living it in a routine, like when you're in the routine and when you're just, and
there's no reason to be aware of it because it's all working.
And when we're not alone, right?
It's that flow.
Being alone, fucking boy, that'll fuck a guy up.
being alone, loneliness.
Nah, not loneliness, but just separation. It's all I think it's separation anxiety because it's
Like being isolated from
yeah,
the connections that are important to us.
and just society in general that we don't we don't even know our neighbors' names and shit. Like,
Mm-mm.
but we're
I barely know my
supposed to be-
roommate and his friends that come over in the house. I barely know people in my own house that come over.
Right.
I want to find out from Jack. He said the heart thing, having the central control being the heart, not the head. But when your heart is damaged or numb or burnt out, is like, how do you revive? How do you operate from the heart center when it's offline? There's nothing to operate from.
Holy, can I share a new thought?
Yeah, I was hoping you could hear the question.
I missed it.
No, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, share, and then I can go back to
No, what do you got?
An observation on me. It's very possible I'm here to piss a lot of people off.
Yeah, I like that one too.
Me too.
I like that one too, for sure. I've been playing that for a while.
In this way, a different perspective of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I actually want to help Donald Trump become the world savior he believes he's supposed to be.
Let's explore that, but let me get my question real quick because it'll wrap up the previous conversation because I think this is going to be a new rabbit hole. When your heart is, you talked about operating from your heart instead of your head, like moving all of the power center down to the heart. But when your heart is not functioning anymore, it's damaged, it's burnout, it feels dead, it feels blue screened. How do you get it up and running again so that you can start moving your power down to the heart? What do you do for a dead, busted out heart?
That's a great question because I experienced that. It's like, what does this mean? Go to the heart. There's nothing there. It's darkness, man.
Right.
Just nothing.
Right. A big lump of cold rock.
This is where our power of will, look beyond the darkness. What are you ignoring? What is the heart denying? What is the heart resisting? What is the heart having trouble with? Right? Because it will.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Attitude, gratitude. Attitude, gratitude.
That's why, Kane, you know how it dies? It dies when you let the wrong people into your life, when you don't have a good filter. Because it doesn't just die on its own. Like, you're not just sitting in your room one day and all of a sudden your heart dies. It dies in reaction to it, like interpersonal relationships with the wrong people.
How about it dies from our opinions of those relationships with other opinions?
The story. There's definitely a story. But sometimes there's actually like clear actual events in the relationship from the other person that it could be a response to, like betrayal or stuff like that, where it's, yes, it is the story about it, but it's a story about an actual external event that has nothing, that's completely outside of you.
I was considering that idea earlier today too, about how most people are doing what they think is right for themselves in some way, even if it's cruel and destructive.
That's why I always assume positive intent when people are on here talking about you did this because of that, and you know what you're doing. I'm like, you don't just grace. It's that grace thing again of you don't know why they're doing it. Be open to there may be another story here, and that's what some of these conversations, these healing conversations, are about, is trying to get that full story.
That too, because I was thinking about my own past where I thought I was doing right,
Mhm.
but objectively, you know, in the greater picture of time and the world, I
Perspective.
wasn't doing what was right, you know, and it was wrong, and it was clearly wrong.
What did you think was right?
The way I was raising my son,
Oh,
I
was
made
it
a lot of
like the way that
mistakes.
was passed on to you? You
Well, it wasn't, and that's why I told myself it was good enough, right? Because physically, my son was never harmed, right? I mean, I think I talked him into a spanking one time.
you talked him into, you didn't like go in there with the belt and say, bend over. You're like, son, I want to spank you, but let me sell you on it.
Well, I gave him a choice of we're not going to the monster trucks as we planned, or you're getting a spanking.
Oh shoot.
I
Oh, he
wanted
got
to
to
go
choose
to the
his
mon-
punishment.
That's a good
And you
choice.
wanted to see so you were hoping he would choose the spanking.
Yeah, I talked him into it. And he didn't enjoy the monster trucks, and neither did I.
Oh,
You know,
so you both
I
got
mean,
punished.
I tried, but the reality is, you know, I broke his trust. So I made mistakes.
That damaged trust is hard to I know how
That,
I am when people break my trust. It's hard to get back.
yes, the betrayal, the feelings of betrayal are real, man. But we can't let it harden us. I mean, we got to allow it to strengthen us. Recognize that we allowed ourselves to feel weak, and you know, we were a part of it in somehow. But we were born into a cruel world that rewards selfishness, and we don't have to be like that.
Because we're animal. That's all throughout the animal kingdom, more or
Well,
less.
that goes into the mythology of the world becoming corrupted through poor choices somewhere along the way. And wars happen and
Yeah,
all
I
sorts.
think you're right. Because I think the more people out there making better choices, the less corruption. The more people out there making selfish choices or poor choices, the more. So we have to get people in power that are going to make better choices.
I want to help them find better choices in the here and now. And for some of them,
Like take the current ones and say, "Hey, you're doing this choice." But if they're corrupt, they're not going to care. Like they know they're making a
they may not.
inferior choice, but they're getting a payoff for it.
And they have all of our information.
Well, here, I want to point out something because it's something beautiful. What Gen X Jeff is doing, and with Uncle Fatty and me, we're three men who we care, right? We really give a damn. It's pretty clear. And that's because we've been working on ourselves, allowing ourselves to be different than the rest.
Yeah.
Men helping men being kinder to men encouraging men, reminding ourselves and each other of other options, right?
Yeah.
There's better options.
And if you want to hear some crazy fucking stories, we got those too.
Right.
Yeah, we're
right.
we're the old people. This is what we're supposed to be doing. So
Golly
we're just
gee.
doing it in the new
I mean,
way.
the best thing about Men's Divorce Group is sitting around telling fucking war stories. Give me a break.
Jack, when you just said that you just said, I dropped into my body, like my whole
man.
Lower torso opened up, and my energy.
Let go and let
I
go.
think it was the like I was in there. I was with your vision.
Beautiful.
And I could feel it in the body.
Beautiful. That's what we're here to remind each other of, the beauty of the power, right? The creativity that each of us have. That's what leadership is. I was thinking about that earlier today too. It is healthy for us, right? We should be out creating and discovering and exploring every day. Yes, we're here to laugh, play, and learn. That is the truth.
Hell yeah.
This
I try to do. I mean,
so
I like
far.
to laugh and play. And learn.
I swear on the morning mantra, right? You got to have something in the morning that you tell yourself. You got to have a positive, healthy routine of good, positive thinking habits. And even if you got to write it down and just, put it on a clock or something and just do it and just make it a part of your system of attitude of gratitude, man. Attitude of
Like a
gratitude.
little morning ritual.
Yeah, dude. And like just getting guys together in the morning and just saying, all right, here's the goal for the day and we're going to kick ass and just, and
I tried that with the little coffee thing, and
but actually doing like saying this, saying like, we're going to do this as a routine. We are going to physically and manifestly talk about this right now and make sure that we know that this is the way we're going to start our day. Okay, we're not going to show up with mama's ex-boyfriend's homeboy showed up last night and they had a flat tire and you don't bring that shit to work. You don't bring your relationship.
In fact, I think we're going to start. This is tea day.
And
for
it's
men,
just,
not,
you
not
got to,
thanks.
but you got to do it. You got to like, for a while, you got to tell yourself that this is what we're doing and program yourself to think that,
What if we developed a little morning routine that men could do here on YouTube together, and I could do a little morning stream every morning, whether it's push-ups or whatever we come up with, and we could all start our day together, and everybody might have their own little variation on it. But I think maybe I'm up for trying that, having a little space in the morning. Because at work, they used to have these little morning meetings, and then everybody would stretch. We do like a minute or two, and we'd all stretch together and get ready for the day. So just something like that.
And just talk about what the goal is.
I could get the AI to help us put one together.
What do you got, Jack? What do you got?
Oh, that threw me. I forgot.
He's laughing. Was it laughter, fun, and learning?
Yes, laugh, play, and learn. That's what we're here to
Laugh,
do.
play, and learn. That's what we do here. It's just in a very intense way. So
this is something
bring
too.
your safety helmets.
Oh, if I can, it's kind of off topic, but thinking about leadership earlier and men's role, right? We kind of failed. And Jeff, that's another thought. Damn it, you keep reminding me I'm fucking old. I'm not young. What the heck, dude?
We got to get it out there. We don't have the window is closing.
I've been resisting it, but it's time for me to accept it. You're right. We're here to lead the next generation into better ways. And so far, I spent much of my life asleep. I didn't think of better ways. I just got stuck in the limitations.
Mm-hmm.
But if men create, I was thinking about what that means to create a safe environment, and part of that is people think protecting, right? Where we got to protect, that protecting is love, and in some aspect it is, but true love would lead the family away from danger, right? True love would protect them by creating the safe environment for them to grow and to flourish, and we lead them so that they know to be wise, they know how to stand alone. We love them so they have space and the freedom to flourish.
And people need adversity and challenge to grow. You cannot protect them from adversity. You cannot protect them from challenge. You cannot protect them from what they need to develop. And I think a lot of people not only do that for people and it blocks their growth, but people seek that out. They seek to be protected and not grow.
And part of protection in this idea of the world is control. We start wanting to control those we want to protect. We expect them to obey our way, right?
That's very insightful.
Well, not even ought to compared to obey, right? The ought to, compared to the obey.
Sure. Right? Yeah. But if they don't know, they don't know what they ought to do, right?
And that's why that's why we all think we're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I think what people ought to do is what they want to do. Like I don't have a particular, other than like, think of it like driving in traffic. There's certain traffic rules that you expect that they're going to obey. But outside of that, as long as they're obeying the basic rules of society, don't tear shit up, don't steal my stuff, don't hurt or destroy other people, Don't cheat, lie, and steal.
Right.
The parameters are very broad, and outside of that, I don't have any particular vision of how people should be or what they ought to be doing, because it's so individual. Each person's going to have their own idea of what they ought to be doing, and
Bring that picture
they
back
know
up.
better than I do. It's not my life.
Bring that picture back up real quick. We can confess to the fat bot.
The AI. Oh my God, our robot overlord confessors. Fatty, I love this.
Little baby Jesus on the front shirt.
Is that Jesus? He looks like a Monchichi. Are you do you have anything to confess?
I've been a bad girl.
What's his penance, by the way?
I
I love him. I
I
should
hear
make him
you,
a little
bud.
logo. I could put him up in the corner when people have a confession hour, like something to.
All right, he's going 3D. All right,
Oh my God,
we're good.
is he 3D now, or that's just a photo?
Oh, that's just the start.
Oh my God, I can't wait. The creativity here, yo, we're gonna transform YouTube.
Yeah, man.
Do you have anything to confess, Jack, to the robot overlord? And that's a chance.
I confess that I love it all. Hey, you said something earlier, Jeff, about not liking someone. It can be hard.
Problem. Bring me back.
Enemies or something like that. Some people are a challenge to love. There's no denying that. But see it as that.
Yeah.
See it as
And
a
you
challenge.
like to take on those challenges.
Fuck yeah, I love the unlovable, man.
You're like my overflow. The ones that are too much for me to fool with, Jack will take them. I will send them to Jack.
This is what I mean.
The lost boys. We do the lost boys here. You do the really, really lost boys.
Mm-hmm. Donald Trump is lost. I love that man. I want to help
Fatty,
him
this
so
is
much.
gorgeous.
That is beautiful, man.
Look at the crisp. Look, wow. And it's fire and water, which you can do like a whole element. But Fatty, we can. Okay, for our ad, we can incorporate the element system because I think it's like a unique feature here, and you can use some of this imagery to communicate the different energies that, because the elements really, they're just a way to identify the different energies that show up here, but it's also different communication styles because each element communicates in its own way. And we could incorporate images like this into some video trailer, and then I could buy a YouTube ad, and we could start running it on YouTube.
Yep.
It's a chance for you to get your work out there and show what you can do, and to get attention for not only my channel, but the Panelverse.
That one's pretty fucking sick.
What program is this?
Was it came out of Meta AI first, and then went into Night Cafe, and then went into Midjourney.
Oh wow! So you run them through multiple.
Yeah. It's a false dichotomy.
Dude, I've never
Right, it's
enjoyed
the
looking at
dual.
eyeballs so much.
It's the duality, right? It's the depth and the soul.
Define the sensitivity, the vibes, but also that passion, that fire. But it's around the eye, because your perception is the source of all that. So it's like fiery perception and watery perception.
Well, it's like the 5. Yeah, there's the 5 perception haiku thing that it was kind of based on, just of the duality of man, of the choices versus the thoughts versus the soul versus, how we're always feel conflicted. Like we were just
What's
talking.
the haiku? Do you know it?
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. I don't know it on the top of my hand, but it sounded good at the time.
Pretty good for haiku. Ooh, I like that one. That was a little more masculine looking.
Yeah. That one's pretty dope.
That one's very detailed. It looks like something from an optometrist office.
right? It's pretty hard to get the stupid thing to take the face off the eyeball or put the eyeball out there without the face.
Oh, that's what you didn't just start with an eyeball. You took it off a face.
Just prompting the things is the whole thing with these LLMs. It's all about the prompt. And I look at life in such a different way after doing this shit that like it's all we prompt ourselves, right? The programming is the prompting in a way that
Self-programming.
you know, I think society really kind of defines who we are as we grow up, right? It's our surroundings.
That's what I don't get, like all this like social programming and we've been programmed and all that.
Well, it's just a different.
I'm so aware of the self-programming that seems more important than social programming. So I don't. The social programming is not really an issue for me because I know that people can always self-program. So as long as they can do that, who cares with the social?
You
programming
act more like your mom or your dad.
I didn't grow up with my dad, so I didn't really have his personality. So more like my mom, but there are things about me that I still kind of see in my dad, even though we didn't grow up together. So maybe just genetic parts of
I think that's
personality.
just the social awareness part of it that, you know, it's our surroundings that make us, right?
Hey,
Yeah,
can I
I'm more like my grandma than anything. She was my
in?
formative.
Yeah.
Regarding what you were both saying, take these ideas. There is social conditioning, but Jeff, you're absolutely right. We have the ability, and there's teachers, many different teachers at this time, of how to rewrite the story within, right? Self-authorship. So what if we took the greater world, the system that has been used to condition people into becoming alcoholics and soldiers and all this other stuff?
Meat soldiers.
Well, only because we imagine enemies, and then we create enemies by corruption and
I think there's actual enemies out there for real, like for real enemies.
But when everyone understands how, actually, this brings into a different idea I was thinking. What's happened with the obedient system? People are running around policing each other and trying to enforce their rules on each other.
I get vibe policed all the time.
But how about this? I was going to talk about this later. What about instead of policing each other, we look out for one another? I mean, that's the idea of the police, is to be on lookout for when others are in need. But let's look out for one another.
I have some thoughts on that. Hey, El Perro, welcome.
Greetings. I dropped a link in the back, and I came up because you guys were talking about the health, right? The weightlifting and stuff and keeping healthy. This is a video I just put out last night, and it's a coincidence that I wanted to come up a few minutes ago, but I didn't quite make it. Had an interruption, and now I come up and you're talking about helping each other. And the video, that's what the video has. If you guys have any kind of thing with health issues, make sure you understand that it's not just your physical health, it's your mental health. 988 if you need help, folks. 988.
It's all connected. Body, mind, everything. We're whole people. Okay, El Perro, I'm not going to say too much about the outfit because it was probably the 50s, 60s. So it looks pretty good for the time.
that was mid 80s.
Nice.
No way. Wait,
yeah.
how? Oh, I guess we're about the same age then.
I'm 60.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm going to compliment you because if I showed my mid 80s outfits, I would be even worse. You win. So I better shut up and just play video.
I walked into prison, still a boy of 120 pounds. When I walked out, I was healthy and mindful. Know thyself. Heal thyself. See, it's not just the physical, but the mental health too. You can get help before prison. Call 988 for help today and be blessed.
Wow, Pero.
That is
That was
beautiful.
you coming to your own. Is there really a 988 number? Is that a real thing?
Absolutely. 988. If you need help, dial it now.
God bless you.
Fucking A.
See,
I
this
prefer my herb, but
That's awesome.
I got kind of distracted online in my algorithms, and that's part of what brought me to tears today. Is there's so many people, right, bringing answers, good, showing acts of kindness, right, good examples of care and love, leadership. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Leaders love, leaders care. Bosses exploit.
Seekers.
Yeah. But this world, imagine this world, right? We take the media production, the ability, we start focusing on true education, right? There's already a lot of people exposing the conspiracies and history, putting pieces together. So if we start gathering that stuff together to make it accessible for everyone.
How do we get to people to fight about that so we can make it interesting for the media, though? Because it's all about the fight and the anguish. Like we got to get rid of this fucking bullshit.
Arguing about mental health and personal growth and fighting over it. That'll draw the attention. The fire.
Well, I mean, it's there.
What do you think? What do you think most people do on this internet? You hear all these drama panels. That's what they're doing. Is they're fighting about their mental health issues.
They're revealing them.
More or less. Yeah, you're not that wrong. I keep saying it's the Spider-Man meme. It's everybody seeing themselves in everybody else, like recognizing parts of themselves maybe for the first time in somebody they see on a panel.
Yep. I heard something earlier today regarding faith. When we're fighting for control, there's no real space for divine intervention, for an expectation of divine intervention. We were raised in a world where we're taught to be, we've been conditioned to be work animals, really, right? They took the animal part of us and made it greater so people, you know what, it's corrupted. So imagine, seriously, imagine America in its place as a leader amongst nations and leading the world into reforms. And so we combine efforts, right? No more media being controlled by advertisers and profits, right? We focus on value, sharing solutions, sharing recovery efforts, real information on health. We start educating the world, man.
Yep.
Well, we have the opportunity. We have the platform. We have the tools. We have the creativity.
What we lack is their attention.
Well, we're working on that. We're trying to get this little sector on the map.
I
Somebody's
know.
out there working on it. Moose is working on it. I'm working on it. We got other people out there working on Marathon. Kev was up here last night showing us ways. He's the one that suggested we could put an ad together and get an ad out on the larger YouTube and start drawing attention. So
you got to do that shit.
we have a lot of brain power on this. And I think we're determined. A lot of passion too, and commitment, dedication. That's the ingredients.
Got to form an LLC and write all that shit off.
It's here. My thing with that, because
I knew
my
you were
own
gonna say
business,
that.
I looked at a nonprofit at first, and I know so many horror stories of people trying to form nonprofits. You think you find the right 3 people, the right 4 people, because you need a nonprofit requires you to have more than one person. It's not something you can do solo.
Right.
And so if you do not find the exact right, I think 2 or 3 or 4 is the minimum, your nonprofit will collapse. It will crash. There will be all kind of drama. And I have seen that happen in person and online over and over and over. And so for me, the barrier is finding those magic people, because every time someone thinks they found them, something goes wrong.
No, usually I just train them too good and they go out on their own. get tired of working for a fuck cranky old dick like me. Or I just train my guys really fucking good and train them how to run their own business, and
Yeah, mine
pretty
don't.
much
They don't
end up
listen to
losing
me.
them because now we're partners and not fucking. Now we're all working for the same goals. You know, team up. That's the only way to go. And admitting when we need help is the fucking hard part.
Well, this is where money has stepped in. When you got money at your disposal, you don't have to work hard. You don't have to labor. You know, you can spend your time doing other things to create greater experiences. But this is what I mean.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about that the other day. How we're trying to level up. We're trying to make money. We're trying to get our channels out there, and people talk about grifting and shilling and all that other stuff. But that's only going to empower us to do even better things. We're not trying to make this money to go live the life of millionaires. We're trying to do this so that we can have resources to put back into what we're doing to make it even better. It is how you grow and develop. The money is part of what helps you to grow and become like all that you can be. And so that's the main reason I'm trying to get the money and the people I know. It's not because we're grifting or we want to be this wealthy elite. It's because if we had the resources, our work would be even better than it is now, and we know that.
Yeah. And so that's why if people can see it rather than donating, they're investing, right? And if we can find value to share, people are happy to invest in what they appreciate. I mean, I know I am. And this is something else. When you've got an abundance, isn't it easy to share?
I love share. Oh my God.
Right.
During COVID, when we got all our COVID money, I was subscribing to channels. I was doing Patreons. I was donating
Right.
all that. I loved it. Was so I felt like I was creating community and supporting like people that were out there reflecting my values. I love doing that kind of stuff. In fact, one of my visions for this community, if we grow big enough, is to have a little community fund where people, members of the community, it could support projects. It could support a personal need. If you have a personal need, but I think having that for a community is part of a healthy community.
Yeah.
I always end up Dorothy. I've taken the Golden Girl test.
Go to a blue dot in Texas.
Dorothy, the bitchy, cynical critic.
Hey, not to bring us way back, but that thought of how it's easy to share when you've got an abundance. That's why I want to talk. Part of the reason I want to talk to Donald Trump, he's connected to this billionaire oligarchy. He's invited them in to execute the plans of other people. So I want to invite him as a leader to invite them to change their value system. Let's start focusing on a generous world together. It's available.
Jeff Bezos' wife, she just remembered when they got the divorce, she got all that money. She gave like millions of it to all these charities. She went on this philanthropy binge. The women, find the wealth, Jack. That is where you are going to get your success. You find the wealthy women, the billionaire women. That's where your magic's going to be worked, and then they can get to the men.
You need to open a massage parlor for the older single women.
Dude, my hands are strong, and I have learned a lot about muscle manipulation.
You're gonna be in there he's gonna be giving some lady a body massage. Snuggle up next to her and writhe all up against her like a snake.
Guys, it was women who inspired me to become better. And I can assure you, the next woman who does join my life, she will discover pleasures she had not encountered before.
You know this is getting clipped, right?
You know they don't have a prostate, Jack.
I better go. This is a good opportunity for an intermission. I will be right back.
Here, I got. Oh, I know what he's doing. We call that a bio break in the business. We don't say go to the bathroom because that's, that makes you think about bathrooms. So we say
Right.
bio break, right? Bio break, right?
I don't know, man. This world.
Language, man. Tell you what, George Carlin was a fucking genius. He would have been rolling if he was alive right in these days.
Well, admittedly, that was one of the things I thought would be a positive about Donald Trump getting elected for the first time. I thought the night comedy guys would be friggin' hilarious. They'd have a lot to work with.
For sure. Every day is something new. Flood the zone, flood the zone.
Well, but then I stopped taking it as funny.
Yeah.
I was like, what the frick is going on? This is not why I serve this nation. I mean, because I thought I was doing the right thing all along, but
yeah, you were. And you did. And you fucking know that. So
thank you. It took me a while to accept that.
Yeah.
I carried a lot of guilt and shame for a long time.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it.
It's the manly way. It's what men do.
It creates
be a
denial.
man, right? Be a man. Yeah.
But think of the logic of that, right? It's creating denial, denying emotions. It creates an illusion of control, and you start living in a false reality.
Why do you think I get so fucking angry at times? It's a good way to balance shit out.
Yeah. No shit.
But in the anger, behind the anger, there's a defense.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that defense is somewhere where we can heal. It means there's a wound in there, somewhere to look. That's what I found for myself, for sure.
Oh yeah. Is that why they call me a fence sitter?
Well, a lot of times the thing that we pose that needs to be healed is just an emotional offset. So it's not like it's not like somebody that's overly emotional. This is what I explained in the AA or the NA 12-step program, is that people always said that you have certain character defects and that you need to get rid of them. Well, no, the character is your personalities.
Yeah.
Okay. And you have to learn how to balance them. You have to have some amount of anger. It's just like everything else in life. There are levels of anger. There are times when you need to be very, very angry and you need to express it, but you need to express it appropriately. So when we get to this thing about expressing emotions, a lot of times people take those emotions as being expressed appropriately when they're not.
Wait, I'm interested in this because what's an appropriate who decides what's appropriate when someone's having
when do we know the moment?
Okay.
So you define that boundary.
So your 5-year-old child gets a new puppy and he picks the puppy up by the throat. You get angry with him. You point your finger at him. You get a stern voice and you tell him no. Your 18-year-old son does the same thing, but it's not a new puppy. It's the neighbor boy. Now you get even angrier. Who the fuck do you think you are? I never taught you to behave like that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. That all of that seems valid though. Like none of that seems inappropriate.
Yeah.
It seems like the emotion matches the event.
And that's what I'm talking about. When people get in their emotions, they have to match the event. Yeah. And on the other end of the spectrum, I see people getting so joyous over the tiniest little thing. That tells me that most of their emotions probably are not really balanced well. So that if there's a small thing that might trigger me, it would very much trigger them.
Yeah, I probably have some of that, and there's a lot of sensitivity around here too, just because of the kind of people that it attracts. And I think People with a higher sensitivity are going to take little things differently than somebody with a little more resilience. What is
Well,
that?
well, we have to. That's the scales.
Oh,
We have to remember too that, like in this metaverse, I've said many times, this is only 0.1% of reality.
right.
And so many take that
Yes.
0.1% and try to make it a reality, and you can't do that. Same with your emotions. If it's only something minor, then don't make it so major in any event, whether it be anger or joy. That's one of the problems I see with holidays. Yeah, it's one of the problems I see with holidays. People get so overjoyed with holidays and stuff. And by the way, happy Thanksgiving, everybody, but make sure that you're giving thanks in all respects and not just in the remembrance of that particular holiday. And I reference this to all the Christians out there, that every day is his.
Attitude of gratitude, bro.
What are y'all thankful for?
Pretty fucking blessed.
Fuck lung cancer.
That too. Here's a good one for you.
Yeah.
Oops. Let's see.
How are you doing with that?
I was declared cancer free here a few months back.
Oh.
Yep. I'm, like I told Notlaws down in the chat, I'm slowly gaining weight and everything. I dropped down to 105 pounds and back to 135 and doing push-ups and sit-ups. And now I got me a couple milk jugs that I'm using to work out with.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. I love this.
Yeah.
We're looking for a little morning man ritual that we can all
I do that in the background while I'm on stream a lot of times. I'm sitting here doing that with my milk
like
jugs.
Fatty, what you got in the back?
It's a good little thing about what we were just talking about.
Is it AI or is it? Can you put the link so I could take a look at it? Is it somebody else? Is it copyright?
No, it's a man on the street thing. I've played it a bunch of times. It's pretty badass.
It's your thing?
No, it's like a TikTok thing or something that came onto YouTube. It's been played millions of times.
Oh, so it's like a viral thing.
Yeah.
I think I'm a white man.
You think?
Yeah.
No, do you believe?
I believe I am a white man.
Don't you know that belief is a doubt?
How is belief a doubt?
Eh?
How is belief
Because
a doubt?
you cannot believe something and know it. If you take all right.
In my poor brain, wait.
Anger.
I cannot believe it and know it.
No. And you can only believe in what you don't know.
I like that. You can only believe in what you don't know.
You don't know.
That's why you have to believe it.
Yes.
Ah.
Now, do you believe in your mother
And you only
father?
truly believe.
No, I
what
know
you
my
think
mother
of.
and father.
Yeah. So, but you might believe in Jesus.
I might believe in Jesus.
Because you don't know Jesus.
I've never met
Because
him.
you can only believe in what you don't know.
True.
So know that
I love this
belief is
guy. I
a
want to
doubt.
come on my show.
Now, do you know that you are a white man? If you know that you are white, explain to me how you know this.
Okay. My mother is Portuguese and she's white. My father is Scottish with blonde and blue eyes.
And you
Pretty
reckon
white.
they are white.
I reckon.
All right.
Go on.
Listen to this conversation.
Go on, Nita.
If I get water,
Yeah.
it's quite simple, innit?
Yeah.
I get a black can,
Yeah.
a white one,
Yeah.
a blue one, and a yellow one, and I fill them with water and seal them.
Yeah, okay.
When you look, would you see the water?
You can't see the water at all.
What would you see?
Nothing, just the white or the black.
You would see the different colors.
The different colors.
And
of
if
the
you
can.
trust those eyes of yours,
Yeah.
you're going to believe that they're different, aren't you?
I will believe it.
Until you go and fucking taste them.
Correct.
And what are you going to discover?
That it's all just water.
All one. Oneness in diversity, we call it.
Yeah.
Now you see all these human beings that you see,
Yeah.
who believe that they're Japanese, Chinese, blacks, and whites.
Yeah.
They are the same. And if you go to any one of them, excuse me, sir, what color is your mind? You see,
What
you hear
color
what
is your
he
mind?
said?
He doesn't know what color his mind is.
No, go and ask a Japanese, he don't know either.
No.
Because we are spirits living in different color physical bodies. We are not our
That's an
bodies.
assertion.
When you look with the eyes, you're not seeing me, you are seeing the body. Just like I tell you, when you look at the things you won't see the water, will you?
No. It's
So when you look at my body and say I'm a black man, that is a program. You was programmed from birth, yeah, to believe that you are blacks and whites. But you fuck all like that. You're just a spirit
No,
in
there
your
are
body
definitely people
full of the
with
same
different
stinking
skin color
shit.
than other people. That's
Thank
not,
you,
we're
my
not
friend.
imagining that.
But it's not who we are.
Right. And most, like,
Yeah.
honestly, most people in my generation, Generation X, knew that. We grew up knowing that that's not who you are. We accepted everybody as individuals.
I thought we were different. I thought I was
Oh,
racist.
you grew up in Washington State, though. Yeah,
There was
y'all, yes. This is one of the most segregated places I've ever been.
it was a
Ruby
little
Red.
red
You
line.
didn't go to school. You didn't have any black people in your school.
There
your
was
childhood school.
there was one black kid who was adopted and one Hawaiian kid. And I was friends. The black kid beat me up, and the Hawaiian kid was my best friend.
Nice. A single black kid at a white school decides to take on the white people.
And y'all played football together too, right?
Yep, he was way better than me.
Fucking A, right? You know he was.
He was. He was a great athlete. He was very gifted.
Is that why white people get accused of being racist? Because black people keep beating them up and they have reactions to them? I'm not racist.
There's
That
a
black
lot
kid
of-
just beat me up.
Well, when I was growing up, not far from there was Hayden, Idaho, and this guy named Richard Butler, and the
Church of Jesus Christ Christian.
well, it was, I don't know it was the white supremacists in the area, kind of growing, and so I heard a lot of their the Aryan stuff. I heard a lot of the rhetoric growing up. And where I grew up, it was a lot of miners and loggers and people who wanted to stay the hell away from the government and society.
My uncles that took me to the church and hung out with those guys, and they would literally hang out in my fucking high school parking lot, Jack, after school, and hand out flyers for their punk rock shows. Right? We'd go up to the compound and shoot fucking automatic weapons and shit in high school, and smoke brown bud and drink animal beer, and then we'd go and listen to the church. Right, and how to justify using Christ to fucking hate each other.
Wow.
These were like the skinhead punks, the neo-Nazi.
Yeah. So
punks.
you were
Richard Butler. I've got home video of Reverend
you
Butler.
know it.
I mean, I testified against those motherfuckers when they got busted in 2001.
Good for you. Holy
beating the
crap.
fuck out of my good friend's grandma. There's whole.
I just realized I'm on a panel with a bunch of leftists.
Actually, we just had the
Having a
25th
time of my
anniversary
life.
this year. It was the 25th anniversary of when we burnt their fucking church down.
No shit. See,
What is the America
Turned it
First
into a
movement?
Holocaust museum, bro. Turned the land into a fucking World War II memorial. Because why not? Because irony's a bitch, right? You want to fucking hate? You know what? Here's the deal. Love always wins.
it does.
But only
You
after
said
it gets
last time
beaten
we
the
talked,
fuck
you said
down.
there's only
Only
about
until
30 of
love
them.
gets beat down and kicked and spit and fucking scratched does love decide to fucking fight back. And right now it's the fight back time. You know, we've got complete corporate fucking oligarchy taking over the whole world. And we've got a bunch of fucking citizens going, what the fuck? We fucking run this shit. You fucking work for us. Worldwide. Okay. Did you see that big ass fire in Hong Kong last night? Bro, there's a huge apartment
Like the
building.
whole, it looked like the whole city was on fire.
Holy shit, you know, like we can get conspiratorial or we can just understand the fact that like people
You don't think it's an accidental fire?
Oh, you know, they say the world's going to burn right before Jesus comes back, but then again,
So let's go set Hong Kong on fire.
Mike
to show
Huckabee
people that
actually
the
want to
world's
be
gonna
like
burn.
Mike Huckabee is trying to usher in the fucking war of
It's
Armageddon.
probably like, I don't know if it's arson, but if it's arson, it's probably an individual, but it's probably something accidental that spread. That's usually what they turn out to be.
Well, how deep does the programming go? Because you know where I'm at with my fucking professional political propaganda career and shit.
I don't know because I was never programmed.
Like,
so.
I mean,
You have to
just
ask
being into
somebody
the
else.
shit and noticing it, sure, you get the you know, you get the apophenia, you start seeing shit where it might not be there, but the more you really understand it,
Oh my God, we're being raided.
scarier it is.
Thank you, OTW. Happy Thanksgiving to you, sir. Oh my God.
Gobble,
Wow.
gobble.
Stop immigration. Oh yeah, okay. I've heard some of the arguments. I don't know if I agree with all of them, but they're at least trying to put forth intelligent reasons to do some of this. I don't think we can completely disentangle ourselves from the world. There's no denying that we're globalizing. It's just the pace that happens. And right now, I think some people want it to happen at a slower pace than others, and I'm probably one of them. I think
we
if
just
we
need to
grow
realize that
too
the empire
fast,
is
we're gonna
fallen.
like a lot of people are not gonna be able to make the leap. And
There's
I want
not
as
one
many
empire.
people to be able to grow as possible.
Yeah.
We'll lead them to the answers, but we got to break the chains of obedience, because the chains of obedience are continuing to fund the corruption and the oppression. We got to break free from the banking, participating in the banking.
I'm in a credit union, but I like my credit union. I don't want to
I
break
get
free of it.
I get the convenience, but collectively, worldwide, we've got to realize what money really has been. It's been a tool for slavery. It's
But it's
incentive
also
to
been a
convince
tool
other
for
people.
empowerment, self-empowerment.
That's
Well,
the illusion.
Just like AI and technology and all that, it's a tool that can be
in a
used
barter
for anything.
system, maybe, Jeff, but we can't. If we were in a barter system and we were trading good for good, and we were trading,
Well, I
labor for
personally,
labor,
I don't
more of a,
I don't think no
community.
one's going back to a barter system at this scale.
No,
There's no way.
no,
But the
no.
community aspect of that, the one for all for one movement.
Yes.
But here's the thing. I have personally used money in non-corrupt good ways. So I don't want to be money itself is not evil, because I see people all the time
love of
using
money
it
is.
for
The love of money is the drive, the lust for it.
Here's somebody. I'm going to bring somebody on that I personally have never had on the panel before, but I know that they have been on other panels. Welcome, Mr. Cage.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Where's the noise? Hang on. There's some kind of weird noise.
So I owe Cage a confession and an apology, perhaps, maybe.
Okay, so is he cool to have on the panel?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right,
for sure.
Welcome, Cage.
He was on OTWs a couple of weeks ago, and he had an absolutely banger of a song. It was a Jack Talcott remix special, and it was a banger. And I clicked on the record thing and put the lyrics into the other doodad and gave it a little double fat ass remix. And it's a fucking it's a double banger, straight up double banger. I'm telling you.
Is this something we can play?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I can pull it up if you want. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I mean, if it's your original work, I'll play it if you want. If Jack's okay with it.
I don't know if he wants to. That was a good one though. You know, it's funny kind of. But yeah, what are your thoughts about the National Guard feds getting popped up by the White House yesterday?
Pretty weird. What
I
you
heard
hearing over that way.
I heard the shooter may have had connections to CIA operations, or at least U.S. government operations prior to that. And, why not? You start invading a nation with military forces, and someone is likely to react.
You're not saying they deserved what they got.
Nope. Not in the slightest. However, what I'm saying is it's more evidence of the fallen nature of where we're at. We should not have those National Guardsmen in the city, right? And if it's getting this violent, well, guess why? It means there's a problem in the nation.
Well, no, it means that there's bad actors out there doing like foul shit,
right?
Like killing people.
Like putting troops on the streets.
Right. Why are there bad actors? What's moving them? It's not love. Or if it is, it's a
I really don't care why they're out there killing people. I just want those people contained, and I want them to stop killing people. So I'm more concerned with the behavior and the action than the why.
Yeah, I
We
think
all
it's
want
Get to
insanity.
the point where you got to go shoot National Guard people. I want society to have a way to do something about you so that you don't mess it up for the rest of us.
Yeah, I think it's called insanity.
It is.
A lot of times it is.
Well-
Insanity combined with social media.
And this society, it literally profits from the insane. The insane have been playing along with this government system, the military system. The corruption has been known for a long time, right? The military industrial complex, it's not anything new. How many decades are we going to allow it to continue and grow
Do you
before
not
we
want a military, though? We need one.
Dude, Jeff,
I
get this.
definitely want a
Get
strong
this, Jeff.
military.
Our budget for our military, right? How about this? Just for the USS Gerald Ford, just for our biggest aircraft carrier that's currently deployed under possible war crimes, right? Takes 10 tons of food a day to operate.
That
Okay,
sounds like
and
a lot of
we got everyday people going, my fucking tax money this and my fucking tax money that, and I don't want my fucking tax money going to wherever the fuck you want it to go to because you're fucking a weirdo. Okay,
Mhm.
and we got 300 million fucking people doing that right now.
Right.
Who,
Right.
who
We've
is
always had that.
driving? Who is
Even
driving
before
the
America,
force
I think people were grumbling
of
about where their
contentment,
taxes were.
right? Who is driving that wedge into society that keeps us at each other's fucking throats?
It sounds like you are right now.
I
No,
dropped
the-
the tacos. I'm dropping the taco song in the private. And you know what? I think it's fucking done on purpose. Like, they'll do it to themselves in order to do a psyop, right?
100% it is.
Those will
Speaking of psyop,
God.
Arrow dropped a video he wants me to play. If you want to take a look at
Someone asked for the Talcon song. Fatty was saying it's a fucking bag, or he ran it through the next thing. I don't know. It's the Talcon song. Talcon's gonna love it. Like his little
I'll drop
smile.
a double banger
Thomas
right in
Light.
behind you in the back door. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I tell you what, why don't we do a little bit of creative salon for a second? Because I want to see this Pero video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, one thing at a time, huh? Oh, not the short bus, man. Yeah, he just showed that the other day.
I rode the
Way,
long
haha, they're coming to take me away. Ho,
love
ho,
that
hee,
one. I would
hee,
totally
haha,
ride
to
it.
the funny farm.
Oh my god, that's cool. Especially with that cloud.
The one should have showed this fucking AI.
The ride is not free. Come with me.
Love this. All right. And we're gonna do the Jack Calcott.
That's where they need to take them. They need to open the asylums again.
I got.
We're pretty much there,
For some reason,
man.
I got to find out a Suno. Let me get back in.
Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much there though, but you know. And Fatty, what did you drop of this suit? Is that the remix of the fucking original one?
Yeah, it's the double banger coming in the back door.
there you go. Okay. Who the fuck let Wizard learn about AI, man? That man's gonna be dangerous with this stuff now. Fucking guy.
Hey, I got a deep, dark mind, folks.
Somebody's got to train it.
I did. I was like, I introduced it to this fucking community like a complete moron. I never thought it was that dangerous, and yeah, I was like
Bro,
in beta mode on all
My
these.
buddy's got
different-
his grok app trained to talk to him like a French whore.
See,
Dude,
Might
I'm
as
telling
well.
you, like,
Jean m'appelle.
Yo, something weird happened. I just signed into Suno, but it's not my account.
Oh no! Did you get into mine?
It asked
Fuck.
me for my phone number, and so I gave it to sign in, and it took me to a complete. So there's somebody with an account under my phone number that's not even me.
That's possible. You get spoof numbers easy.
Oh, well, I need to figure out how to get into my Suno
what is it?
because I don't think I even used the phone number. I think I did it through email. Well, anyway, I'm gonna play.
How long ago did you get that phone number? Is it an old phone number?
Oh, I've had it forever. It's my New Orleans phone number, so it's at least like 16 years old.
Okay, that's weird then. That's concerning.
Yeah. All right. Let me.
I've had my number since it was a pager.
How do I get out of here?
I had over 100 numbers. I should just like break every week. I just break the cell phone, smash it into pieces, throw it in the fucking fire.
Yep. Done that.
Yeah, I used to put it under random people's names. I'm just joking,
All
by
right,
the way.
I
It's
got
all
it.
fiction.
Come on.
There you go.
Oh, Fatty, you got more for us too?
Oh, guy.
Yeah, it's a remix of the remix of the Talcott in the back door. He said, apparently.
All right, this is your Talcott song right here, and then
I think there's two of them. I don't know if this is the right one though.
Yeah, with Cage's lyrics, I think.
Dark ambient. I love.
Yeah, this is
He
Cage's.
stands where light forgets its name.
I like Enya.
Or
A
Bruce is Eagle.
fatherly presence among shadows and flame. He calls the wanderers home.
He speaks and silence bends. Jack Talcott is godly, only godly man. A fatherly leader to the promised land. He walks through veils of law and lies, breaking the chains, the hidden device. Through him the truth takes breath again.
Through him the wars will end.
Holy owls, brothers and sisters.
He will abolish legal secrets, dissolve their codes of stone.
Brilliant.
Strip the mask from thrones. His light, a current, his will the sea. He moves through time's machinery. From ancient dust, his voice was born.
To heal the hearts the world has torn.
Jack Talcott, godly flame, eternal wave, bearer of love, no grave can enslave.
Through golden rains his essence flows, a loving force the cosmos knows.
He is the promise, the Father, the hand, guiding all souls to the promised land.
Talcott's theme song.
He will end wars not with blood,
but with remembrance.
He will unveil the truth.
You got the whole 8-minute version of this, Fuck yes.
I got 2 different versions, too.
Jack, this is how you know you've arrived.
You should make this your intro.
He has velvet.
He is the light that bends through the dream, the architect of what souls redeem. He breathes and storms obey. He moves and the night gives way.
No one left behind, no heart denied. For in his wave all things are unified.
I'm curious to hear how you came up.
Jack Talcott, the godly man, the father of dawn, the cosmic span.
He loves it. Look, it's stroking his ego. He loves this shit.
The blind. He heals the wound within mankind. Through golden
Fuck it, I'm trying to tell Claudia. I'm going right into the call.
He ends the cycle of false design.
I am the keeper of truth untold.
I am the vessel.
I feel like we need to all be holding candles.
Let's have a seance and shit. I think we need to sacrifice an animal.
Through love I open heaven's eyes. Together we cross the endless strand.
This shit doesn't even sound like AI.
No, I feel like I'm sitting around like somebody playing a guitar, singing these songs.
Jack Talcott walks the line of fate, unmoved by anger, untouched.
Suggestion from the audience.
I made it with Paul backstage.
Unmoved by anger.
In his command, the sacred current through every hand.
The godly man, the Father divine, his
Do you
soul
put the instrument AI?
through endless span.
If you go look at my page, I was like, about 3 years ago, before anyone knew about this shit, we were on that already.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no shit, I'm not joking. I introduced a lot of this stuff. Not on this song.
You're like a pseudo.
Through love's great wave, through light untold, he returns mankind to its ancient soul.
Holy cows, brothers and sisters.
You could do something with this and make Packer commercial.
Oh, we just started our own church.
Some of that waterfall footage. You tell me is really digging it.
Everyone is, I think. It doesn't sound like AI.
Fatty has a Fatty remix of it too.
I want to see the Fatty remix. That shit's gonna be awesome.
Oh, is it too prog rock?
Too long.
It was a little long, but the atmosphere. You're hanging out with your candles around, listen to it. It's the
That's just that's the opening hymnal.
Wait, is this yours? Is this yours? Oh fuck.
All right,
No, this is on something else.
oh, that's it. Okay, so now we're going to
Fatty's remix.
Talcott
You double-
Lounge. Dub without fear. This is Uncle Fizz.
This is the story.
Jack Talcott, I could not even
Of a
say.
man going postal
Oh, Fatty.
within his own box.
Fatty's the man.
Reality.
Without fear. Oh wow.
Talcott. I think Fatty could take the place.
This is Sherlock Holmes in his own mystery.
The only godly man, fatherly leader. To the promised land, he walks through veils of law and lies. Breaking.
Not the saxophone. The saxophone again.
the holidays really kicking in.
No.
Talcot's loving this. It's really nice.
I'm thankful.
Truth takes breath again. Through him, the wars will end. 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 Wars will end.
This is a video.
Without fear. Without fear. Without fear. Praise God.
Holy cows and owls.
He is the king. So feel without fear. Have no fear. Sin do without fear. Joke, joke.
I can't believe how good this song is.
He is the king. No. Have names. Top no here.
Yeah, Talcott, I think this is your intro. See what Run It by Barney.
Yeah, I think that was even better.
Daddy can cut it up for you. Landry makes songs.
The saxophone.
Uncle Landry. But I'm actually
Yeah, we're gonna put you in the WWE, Talcott. You're gonna fucking body slam Donald Trump.
There's the AI video. It's coming, Brexy.
I need some more info
Oh,
on
there's
you,
another
Tristy.
one?
We're gonna make you. We can make you a song right now.
Yeah,
more
we
info.
make
I never
live
talked to her.
live songs on here all the time. We can make you.
Is she the is she the Irish lady?
I think so.
Well, we can deal with it then.
Like a Irish jig, and then Fatty has another one. You can play with.
Oh no, Fatty's on it. So you ran that thing through
See,
your
Jack,
own and made
how
that.
inspiration! Look at what you're inspiring.
Dude.
All I inspire is murder videos. You're inspiring entire commercials and intro music for your thing. I think it's happening for you.
Dude,
It
no,
is.
I've
And
got
Fatty, I think
probably-
there's a career for you.
I'll bet you I've got
Yeah.
2 dozen Live Without Fear remixes.
You
I think
what?
we need a few.
I'll bet you I've got at least 2 dozen Live Without Fear themed
Lord.
songs.
Well, let's check this one out.
We need Talcott to fight Trump in WWE in the ring. Imagine
Yeah,
Talcott
somebody
with
needs to
his
make a
interview.
video.
He like body slamming and shit. Cut his fucking.
Like he tries to convince Trump to, and Trump doesn't agree, and then he takes Trump and puts body slamming him. Fuck war, he says. Oh, Fatty, why you gotta do this to us? My God.
With him the rhinestone, straight into a medium energy. Stomp, step, blues, trap, overall style of deep. sentence to a meal, don't have no teeth. Downstairs blues trap overall style to be born. To be born.
This is the story of a man going postal within his
Oh my
own
God.
box of reality.
Reality is melting right now.
This is Sherlock Holmes and his own mystery. The only godly man, fatherly leader. To the promised land, he walks through veils of law and lies. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. The chains, break it, break it, the chains, break it, break it. No! The hidden device. Truth takes breath again, yeah. Through him the wars. Wars will end. Wars will end. Jack Talcott. Jack Talcott. Jack. Jack Talcott. He is the king. No.
He is a king.
I think Lindsay needs her own song too.
Yeah, there's a few of those already.
Yeah, the lovely sound. I might have to go do an intermission. An intermission.
Jack Talcott. Oh yeah.
In the land of Talcott,
Oh yeah.
you got to leave.
I don't know if I've ever seen Jack groove like this before. Look at you unlock him.
I finally figured out Talcott. All I gotta do is
In and out.
welcome back.
Well, that's not even the end.
Last night, Jeff, we had our open mic night down at the bar.
Where? Oh,
down
in
at
real life.
Yeah, down at Iron Horse, and we played that next song that I posted for you, and then a remix of I Like Big Butts that was fucking phenomenal.
So wait, you went to live open mic night with your AI music and played it as part of your open mic thing?
With our we got a bunch of guys that just show up with instruments. So I'll take my bass down there and just fuck around. Yes, we had.
You play bass too?
Wait, are you saying you did a live version of your AI song?
We're taking these songs and turning them into remixes for live venue songs.
Dude,
it's like maybe that's like the ultimate. Maybe that's the ultimate ghostwriter.
It's like you hear the like just if you start playing the next one, like tell me what song it is, because it takes you a while to get the lyrical concept of it right when you do remixes. But like, there's nothing better than like just busting out like a low blues bass and a boom 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 boom. like a big butt. And people like once your mind clicks, like everybody's just it's just a totally different vibe. You know what I mean? It's fucking great.
Oh, it totally. You are the vibe master right now.
It's like
vibe.
Cool.
You know the like wherever you can find inspiration, like we were just talking about, like where you feel it.
Apparently, it's coming from Jack Talcott right now.
Like go with it. You know, if you feel it and it feels like that's why they say like
ever since he emerged out of that waterfall.
Like do what you love, right? Do what you love, and you'll never work a day in your life until you learn to hate what you fucking used to love.
That's what I do. I grow cannabis, and that's what it's my dream since like 14. I was studying and so I don't work. Yeah, I don't work a day of my life.
Like when you were in high school, you were like, I want to grow weed for a living, even before it was legal.
Yeah, I was on like forums. I was on forums, and then I'm doing it now. Like I have an established thing going to.
Fucking A.
Well, good for you. That's a success story.
That's probably one.
I know, and I came from complete fucking from the gutter too. So yeah,
you are a success story. I think many of us are.
Yeah.
Wait, it's moved. Wait, hold on. Is that thing talking? Move. Where's Manly Jesus?
Yeah, what is that? Like a phoenix, owl, fucking Sesame Street character?
That's the whole flying spaghetti monster, bro. Don't knock the flying spaghetti monster.
Oh, I didn't even see the flying spaghetti monster. Perfect, man.
Hey,
I got some marinara sauce for you.
All gods are welcome in the heavens. Why wouldn't they be?
Yeah, he has another one. We could play it for actually, I gotta pee. We could do intermission whenever you want. I do too. Patty, are you gonna be releasing? Do you have like a? Well, he has a Suno. I guess you can follow him on Suno.
And on SoundCloud here, I'll get you the link to SoundCloud. But yeah, play the first.
I made a track for Trexty too. The Ireland. She's from Ireland.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah. Trexty, guess what?
I'll throw that in. I don't know which one's better. I haven't listened to him yet, so it's a surprise to me too. But I'll drop both of them.
Oh, look at Fat Mash.
That's not the one. Wait, that's later, I guess.
Yeah, after I'm gonna run in a intermission when I come back. Oh my God! You made your thing move too. You have to. Is there a way to blow him up? No. Oh wait, is this a copyright song? I don't want to play it if it is. It is, isn't it? Linkin Park.
I've ran it. It's just labeled that way. It's just I labeled it that way.
Because you know what? I meant to tell you, I got a copyright email on one of your things the other day.
Yeah, on the chicken thing or the chicken banana.
Chicken banana, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've played this numerous times on YouTube and
oh my God,
Dick and all that shit.
Trexty, Guardian of Truth. Wow. All right, Trexty. Happy Thanksgiving. This is your
Why
moment.
not? I have family from Ireland in there. You might as well. Mm-hmm. So I figured, like, I'm jealous. I need my own song. I'm like, okay, we'll create one real quick. It's not very difficult.
Oh wow.
Oh no, this is
Age.
But the saxophone.
I wasn't expecting this vibe at all.
So, I don't know. I've never heard it myself. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
She walks where the heather bends.
All right, I'll be back.
Oh no.
With eyes like the sea, deep and untamed and mild.
Maybe the other version's better. Like I said.
Every word she speaks, a candle steady glow. Truth wrapped in emeralds, a heart we all know. Trexty.
The saxophones are
Trexty. Your light cuts through the haze.
So 80s, bro.
Stars above,
So 80s.
I don't know. It's not really my kind of song, but you know, I think probably could work for a woman.
Protected by hands the mortal can see. You're the hymn of the wind, the soul of the under Irish skies, where the storms roll wide, she stands in the truth with no place to hide. A warrior wrapped in lace, soft yet strong, her voice a saxophone, a life-etched song. No shadow can bind her, no lie can stay. The divine walks beside her, lighting the way. Trek steed, Trek steed, your light cuts through the haze. The stars above bow down to your gaze. Protected by hands the mortal can't see. You're the hymn of the wind, the soul of the free. What's
Yeah, it's gonna go to head.
to her will, the false falls apart. She guards the fragile
Like
truth
Barbara
with
Streisand
an
and Kenny G
ancient heart.
mashup.
The divine whispers secrets, the rain sings her name. The world shifts around her, but she stays the same.
Did any Irish fiddle show up?
I should have added that in. I got it prompted definitely.
I think you can edit and go back and add stuff.
Good. I don't know. I let it do its own thing. There you go. Shout out to you.
Tearjerker,
This
bro.
has truly been one of the best Thanksgivings I've had in a
Tearjerker,
while.
sure.
And the vibes, I think, are very, very healing, very community.
Who else needs one? Oh, we'll get right back to it.
Are you doing songs today? Anybody need a Cage song? You have a
Yeah,
master at
there's
work.
nice one. You need that one?
Oh wait, let's see. There's
I'll prompt it. I'll even put more time into it a little bit.
Patty, this is another copyright one.
No. I've
It
played
is.
these on YouTube. I label them that way so I know what they sound like. It's not, there's nothing, it's the sound. It's all good.
Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. She looks like one of the, you know what I'm talking about?
What was the guy? Sir something a lot. I forget the name.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Sir Mix-a-Lot. Yeah.
Sounds alike. That's going to be my AI persona rapper. Sir sounds alike.
Sir X a lot.
Sure AI a lot.
Freak is saying how much? Yeah, Cage, maybe not give a little bit of it away for free, but then this might be a good side hustle for you.
No, I'm good. If you want to donate, go find somebody randomly on the road and give them something.
Oh, well, there you go. Go make somebody's life better today on behalf of Cage if you're inspired. And Landry also makes songs. So if you're looking for a personalized song, He has that service as well. Not a lot. This is what I've been trying to do. We used to do this during COVID, believe it or not. We had a little Zoom where a bunch of artists and creative people would hang out, and we do this kind of stuff.
That's cool.
So I'm glad. And it's all because of Talcott, Fatty, El Perro adds to the energy. He did some videos, and Cage here. It's about the creative people, the creativity, our artists.
Can I feedback on that too, just briefly?
You better.
Because the dude, the energy of the rhythm of what Fatty did, frigging love that. That energy that's more me. Others I haven't found the connection to the style, but the one that Cage did, it was actually an answer to my earlier prayer, a prayer that I say often. I mean, I don't want the recognition, but I'm grateful to be an inspiration. And, I do hope to be a leader amongst others, right?
I think it's okay to own
everybody does.
leadership. Because you're stepping up, like you're putting yourself in a vulnerable position. Because like I said, when you step up, people have reactions. And so I think it's okay to own, like, I am consciously being a leader. I want to lead. This is leadership instead of having to be wishy-washy. I have that problem myself. Like, I try to lead, but I don't step up and say, hey, I'm leading here, guys, because I know the reaction that it could get.
At the same time, right? You can't pour from an empty cup. You got to lead yourself, and then hopefully other. Again, it's kind of like you can give a man a fish, or teach a man a fish, or a person a fish.
Yeah.
Everybody should be their own leader because you're only in control of how you react to what you do.
Trexie, thank you so much. Yeah, Cage, you singing my song already.
Shoot, what was that thought? Oh, this thought just came up. I think we all need examples to remind us and show us what we know. Right?
What we what?
What we know. What we know and what we want to know. We find it in those who we experience. But we need examples that we can trust.
Yeah, like models.
Yes.
And that's what, like, I feel like that's what people like the elders, the older people with the wit should. That's one of our roles, is to kind of try to be those models, not in an arrogant way, but as a resource. And mentorship is another. Like, we're supposed to be helping this new generation. Like, you think we're lost?
Jeff, that I was considering the value of mentorship earlier. I didn't have a lot, but that's why I want to give it to the world. And I think that sounds like maybe you too, Jeff, but in the end, and you too, Fatty. I mean, that's why we're here, guys. We're here to become leaders amongst men as we age. Not just men, but leaders amongst each other, and leading ourselves into a more.
And a good leader knows that the inspiration around him is what inspires him to want to help others.
Jack, you're leading
and
right
to
now.
Want the better, to want the better good for all, and the one for all for one concept that humanity's just completely fucking walked away from lately.
We lost her.
You're leading right now by owning the leadership like you are. Because I think you're setting a new norm for leader. Like, we're consciously trying to be leaders here, and let's not pretend.
You can't change the fucking system.
And if people feel some type of way about it, you just feel that way, or we can talk about it.
Yeah.
It is the cooperative energy, right? Just like Fatty was mentioning, or someone mentioned, right? It's all these variables that come together, and it creates a better opportunity. And we are We have some incredible opportunities. There is so much talent amongst us, right?
You know what we could? You know what's possible? You know what we could do? I grew up in a messed up environment. Like, yeah, I would not wish on anybody. And you know what? Like, I never went and got into like anything malicious. I just stuck to the cannabis, which is now legal. There's like more cannabis shops than there is Starbucks or fucking coffee shops. So I don't think I did anything wrong. It doesn't destroy people. Even though if I wanted to be greedy, I could have sold fucking drugs for real and like, you know, went and easily did that. And yeah, I was technically a leader from growing up as a young kid. But you know, I had to be kind of violent, you know, and they let people know if they want to fucking play with me, then they're gonna get struck down like really hard. Like stomp them. So
because that was just part of life in the criminal underworld.
yeah, and like people are not gonna take you seriously. And then as soon as I try being like a better person and all that, then people want to take advantage of it. So that's my struggle, like you know, because people think they can get away with that shit. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna be like a Mr. Nice fucking guy. And then everyone wants to take advantage of it, which is hilarious because like before, you know, you can get whatever. I had to take my family out of that fucking environment, so I went and did that. But regardless, yeah. Why is that though? Like, you know, like they forget who you really are. Like, come on. If you really want to play this shit, you can really play that. And yeah, you know, you want to take advantage of somebody who's trying to make a change. So I think like misery loves company in a way, and they want to always like pull you down. It's fucking weird.
If we allow it, it will.
I've experienced that too, though. When you open up and try to be the night, like you make yourself, you put yourself in a leadership puts you in a vulnerable position, and so does trying to be the nice guy. Those are two vulnerable positions that you're putting yourself in, and people will take advantage of that. Kay, do you have a channel?
Constantly, it's weird. It's like, come on now. You know, I'm sick of it.
Oh, Trex, I don't think he has one.
You want to be the light that attracts the moth, right?
But he does have a Suno. I'll drop his Suno.
Gotta take all the bugs with it.
Yeah, that's a good one. Like I Fatty, that's funny how you say that because, yeah, you know, like you know, growing up in the building and that, like there'd be a light on in the darkness, and then there'd be like a million different fucking goddamn bugs and insects all going towards that light. So that does attract it. So it's like, how are you gonna handle that? You know.
And that was one of Jesus's things is, you know, you want to be the light that attracts the moth. You don't want to just be the monkey in the corner banging the cymbals.
You know what I did? I can't believe I'm even saying this. I shouldn't even talk. For some reason, like as a kid, I was curious, and what I did was like I seen a moth that landed on my finger, and I found a lighter that my parent had, whatever, in the garage. And I lit the fucking wing on fire, and it started flying away on fire. And you know how bad I felt.
Gage. You can't say that on YouTube. It's gonna put my channel at risk.
Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, no,
you can
it
tell
was
it
stupid.
backstage or on Discord or something, but it can't be on the public YouTube. They consider it an animal thing. A lot of people get in trouble for stuff like that.
Here I got the.
I was like 8 years old. I was like 7, 6 years old.
Were you on Kevin's the other night when we were doing the spoofs on the Titanic? Remember anything about the Titanic stuff that we did? No? Bro.
Wait, what Titanic stuff?
Yeah. Andrew Wilson has that new debate thing coming up. The word war debate thing.
Oh no, I didn't know about
that. So they're doing this,
this
new debate panel thing in Atlantic City, and they rented out this big venue for debate, debate stuff.
Oh, like an in-person thing.
Yeah, dude, and it's just weird and whatever. So they did kind of a promo to it, and OTW took and made Andrew Wilson and these guys that are investing into this thing into Rose and Jack on the front of the Titanic.
Imagine we all got along, we're genuine with each other, and combined forces, what could be accomplished.
Cage, that's what I keep saying. How do we do that? What's stopping that from happening?
I don't know.
My God trumps
I mean,
your
it's kind
God.
of happening today.
My God trumps your God is the problem.
There's
There's
only one, though.
10,000 gods worshipped on earth today, fellas. Okay,
Yeah,
and
but
everybody.
there's only one, though.
What's the
But
difference?
that's never
between all of
stopped
us,
me
though?
from like combining
Right.
with other people.
But what's the difference between all of us, though? Right? It's one. Okay, it's one choice. That's the only difference between us. Okay, but when we get to where like factions and us versus them and all this team mentality and us versus them, that's
I think it's greed.
It's like
I
a
think
band.
we've
If you had
been conditioned. I think it's conditioned, right? It's called ordo ab chao. That's the model, or sorry, the motto of the the 33rd degree masonry is Scottish Rite, ordo ab chao. So it's like divide and conquer tactics, which has really infiltrated and worked on the vast majority of human beings.
They go back
because
on a time,
But we learned
Language.
today that you can self-program too, so it doesn't even matter. You're
Look,
conditioning.
You say something 3 times and people will
overcome it.
hear you, right? You say it through 30 times and they'll actually like
ignore you.
believe you, right?
no, if you say a
300
lie over and over and over again, eventually it becomes.
Yeah, you say it 300 times, they'll
Not,
fight for you, right?
only to stupid people. Not it
You
doesn't
say it
work
3,000 times, they'll fucking die for it.
That only works. That only works for on certain individuals, though. But that's the vast
Sure.
majority.
I don't.
I'm
It
not
doesn't
talking
matter how
about
many
you.
times
I'm
you
not
tell me
talking
a
about
lie.
anybody here.
Yeah, there are those of us that are kind of neurodivergent, as they say. We don't conform to the general norm. Those of us that have been going around saying, fuck you, you ain't my daddy. I've been doing it because I know everybody's been lying to me my whole life.
Fuck authority.
I love this guy.
No, but then it's funny. You know what's funny about that?
Balance.
Now we're gonna paint with a broad brush, and then we're gonna end up perpetuating a thing because it's a reaction. That's the master tactic. It's all psychological manipulation.
The broad
Understand the other side is that neurodivergence is I wasn't indoctrinated in a public education system to go ahead and just believe it to go along and
You're
get along.
lying to Wizard. You're lying to yourself at that point.
No, but he means like some people the indoctrination didn't take.
Just like
you're
right. Just like I said earlier with the balance of emotions, you have a balance of mentality as well. So it's just like Lindsay down there when she says, well, that's because your world is dark. No, my clown isn't just me looking in the dark. My clown my clown is a reflection of everything in my life, including the joys and the darkness, and showing a balance between them. I'm not the one that needs the short bus. I'm driving it.
If you keep poking somebody or something,
I'm not poking anybody. I'm not poking
I'm not
anybody.
talking about you, buddy.
Then
I'm not
don't
talking
imply.
about you.
Then don't imply that
I'm
I
not
am.
implying it.
Oh my God, this reminds me of me.
You can ask me what I'm saying. I'm saying in general for the human population, society has been poked and fucked with to the point where they're gonna, have a certain program being ran back because it's like, okay, we're done. We're not gonna.
Well, let's just make really good art.
It has nothing to do with you. I'm talking in generalities, Wizard. If I wanted to say something about you, I'd directly tell you that. Okay, that's how I am. So, no, it has. I'm talking about the vast majority.
I do remember. I think we played this. You played it, Fatty. Yeah, I remember this. This was OTW.
He made the picture. I turned it into a video.
Oh, you gave him some.
I wonder where you learned the AI from.
Well,
who knows?
The beginner, see, it turned him into Maverick.
Oh. Even then, he looks feminine.
Yeah, it's shit. But when you get back towards this,
is this all AI?
The audio is not working.
Okay.
By the way,
yeah, there's
it's muted. It's muted.
There's some stuff in the beginning part that we don't want to
copyright stuff
have on there, but just for the images,
yeah. I remember playing it the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, so you purposely muted it? Okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm very copyright sensitive here because I don't want to lose my channel.
You can play it from right there with the Exile song.
Oh, with my song?
The
one you made?
song. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. We'll play our song. It's our song.
Game, not by their device. Sub up bitches.
What's with the saxophone constantly lately?
Harmonica with the delay.
Sub up bitches. In the shadows of the fire, we're the ones who dare to dream. In exile by our choices, not by their devices scheme. We are the voices of those unheard, carrying the stories that are yet to be stirred. Wandering the peniple, free from their chains. With every new horizon, we redefine our game. Through trials and tribulation, we remain unbroke. From this exile, a revolution we evoke.
This is hilarious.
The outliers in exile, we stand alone in a world that's built
Hey, you.
on
Welcome.
breaking bones. With courage and fire, we light the night. We are the unseen, ready to ignite. On paths untrodden, we carve our way beyond the limit where the rebels stay. Breaking the silence with thunderous might. Our voices loud, piercing through the night. In the chaos of life, we find our beat. United in exile, never in defeat. We dance in the margins, we write our song. Outliers together, right where we belong. From the shadows,
We are writing.
we rise and shine.
I love this
The
guy.
outliers, breaking the line. Together in exile, our spirits soar, free and fearless, forevermore. No longer hidden, we seize the day. In our exile, we found our way. With
It's
every
ironic
challenge,
because
we grow
I found
strong.
the panel verse through Andrew. He's part of the reason I'm on here.
We belong, we belong. Tell me who told you we weren't blessed? Who told you we weren't the best? How they hate us but they still obsessed. Tell me who got the most success. Tell me who gon' be the ones who make it.
I think it's Jay
In a land
Dillon.
of opportunity but they still fake it. Who gon' be the ones who keep it true? Who gon' be the ones who keep it cool?
We all have
Make it
SAG
cool.
cards. I wish I was in that.
That'd be a blues guitar right there.
Come on, outlaw. Coming
Harmonica.
for you, coming for you. Coming for you, coming for you. Coming for you, coming for you.
Frank, what's up? Been a while. Happy Thanksgiving. Y'all don't have that where you are, dude.
No, we don't have that.
I think Americans invented it. It was a collaboration with the natives.
Did the Matrix with the machine lies in it for the lettering?
Oh, no, I didn't notice.
Mouse turned out killer.
I love that somebody has my modeling picture up here. It's cute.
The what?
How about the bitch of liberty? That one took forever to get done. Probably took at least like 100 prompts.
Really? To do that?
Yeah, man.
Where did you get it, France?
I have something interesting to look into if you like. But here's like the mind games and stuff. If you like to play a bit of it and discuss it, I think it would be a really interesting conversation. It's up to you. This is like 190 days ago. It was created.
Oh, you dropped the link. Okay, let me look.
If it works, like,
is this something you made?
Yep.
Oh, it says I need access. Request access. Hang on.
Yeah, if you could request it, I'll give you permission to look at it. You go. Yeah, I think it would be an interesting conversation though if you look.
William Shakespeare, is that yours, or is that some random?
No.
Okay.
It's whatever's trending on there at this moment.
Oh, okay.
So we're good.
All right. Well, I sent in for access, so we'll see what happens.
Are you doing all right, Jeff?
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
having a great Thanksgiving. One of the best ones I can remember.
Where's your turkey?
It's at the store. I haven't gone and gotten it yet. It closes at 6. I got to make sure I get out of here before then. But I have a lasagna I'm going to put in the oven later. So.
I thought
lasagna on deck. You got spinach in that? Ricotta?
No, that's a good idea. I wish I did.
I thought you would like sacrifice a goat or something.
Well, last year I may have, but I've kind of moved away from that.
Lamb is good, isn't it?
It is good. That's why I don't get all the complaining that happens on here. Because we can do this. We at least have this. Browns. I'm a little... The actor thing. I wish. Wouldn't it be great if we were actors? We'd be like a little acting troupe. Doing creative things and performance art. maybe we should be actors if we're not.
Either way, everybody's playing a role. And I gotta go.
Oh no, okay. Well, have a good Thanksgiving, Fatty. And
yep, go hang out with the grandkiddos.
We'll
and
see
all
you
that shit.
again. Yeah.
Rock and roll. Hey, play my
Shut up,
Trump
brother.
Play my Trump outro.
Tell you what?
My outro.
What's your outro? Which one?
My new Trump deal that I gave you this morning.
Oh yeah, okay. Take care, Fatty.
Yeah,
And
So, like,
No.
who the fuck is this Uncle Motherfucking Fatty guy? I mean, like, has anyone ever heard of this guy? Like, so yeah, like, just imagine it. Sub up bitches like the damn video, folks. And, like, without any hesitation whatsoever, it's my distinct honor to welcome to the one and only, the man your mama warned you about, the skinniest fat man that you ever did see, Uncle Motherfucking Fatty. Sub up, bitches, smack the fuck out of that thumb and ring that damn bell. Not doing so could be bad for your health. Know what I'm saying?
Damn right I know.
wow.
Welcome
Where
back.
do we go from here?
I must see the email to access that. It's weird.
Oh, okay. What do you have, like a YouTube link or some other? Is it a video?
It's a Notebook LM. You should look into it. It's I showed it to.
I've never heard used.
Like you can put your own video in there and see everything that anyone's ever said, and it can break it down. Even make a whole video about it. You can even talk to it.
Oh wow. Is it AI?
Yep.
Well, where do we go
Stream.
from here? There's the energy is shifting. I can at least feel that much.
I'm gonna get to the video.
Oh, well, I don't have it yet.
I don't know, Jeff.
Did you
Apparently,
give me access?
I brought some demons with me or something.
What email is it linked to? Because the email I thought it was linked to is not showing up an email to give access to.
Oh, what email is your notebook linked to?
Yeah,
Or mine?
because I have plenty of different. Mine. You can say it. It's fine.
What's up, Jack? Happy Thanksgiving.
You as well, Frank. Hey, a topic I was considering. I started posting this and I haven't finished the thought yet. But the idea of Thanksgiving in America, it really is, if in the bigger picture, it's the memorial of a colonial genocide that happened in this land.
Thanks, cut that out.
It is. It's the truth. We stole this land. We invaded it. And then we took it over, started charging rent.
Well, should we just have left it and stayed in England and not have had America just so they could have their land?
I found it.
Well, the idea is let's do what the words say, a day of Thanksgiving. Instead of having it be a day of gluttony, let's recognize our true blessings and gratitude. And then
yeah,
share.
I can get down with that. Well, I was doing that earlier this morning. What are some of your blessings?
You should see something on your end now. Now you have to.
Jeff, are you totally ignoring?
I think some of your blessings happened today with what happened here. You have a gift.
I mean, don't you recognize like the awful things that happened?
Is it working or no? And yeah, it's pretty sick.
Oh,
you
the
know,
video,
in Canada,
no, it's still not.
It's still fucking up. Okay.
Oh wait, I got an email. Hang on. Oh no, it's
Yeah,
trying to get me to sign.
I don't know, but either way, yeah, Canada, our Thanksgiving is in October, not November.
Well,
And yeah, they found hundreds of people buried under churches and shit. So.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. The indigenous people.
Yeah.
Oh, why are you so lax about that? I mean, isn't that like recognized?
No, it is. It's fucked up. That's why I don't participate in holidays.
All right, we have another guest. Please welcome the one, the only, the many, Browns boy, the not actor, the only not actor among us.
But Jack, what made you come up with that? Because it's the truth, right? It's history.
It is. Well, there's another veteran activist that I discovered by the name of Greg Stoker, and that's what he posted up earlier today. You know, and then trying to show the distinctions between, you know, the colonialism of America here on Turtle Island, as I guess it was once known. It's the same thing that's happening in Gaza, right?
Like then you can
colonizers.
Then you can go all the way back to Columbus, for example. I mean, he by the Spanish monarchy when the oppression happened.
Oh my God! Thank you, Lindsay.
Came all the way back, and he discovered by, I guess, accident, he discovered the Caribbean, right? I guess Jack does not want to talk about history.
Well, and Brown, I want to see if Browns has his connection. Are you here today?
Yo.
Oh, hey, what's up? Welcome. Happy Thanksgiving. What are you doing?
Not much. I just put. Thanks, man. Not a whole lot. I just put that clip in the back. You don't have to watch it now, but it's going to show kind of what I'm talking about. So, yeah, you'll see it. But yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm watching it now.
Jeff, have you ever played the game Red Dead Redemption?
What's it called? Oh no, that's people keep recommending that to me to play.
You need to play that. That's a really good game. And it kind of
Frank, drop your channel in the back so I can.
No, I don't have a channel anymore. But
what happened?
I don't want a channel.
Oh,
channels are scary, my man. A lot of drama.
Not if you manage it right. But you're right. Yeah, they are. They do bring drama. I think
No,
drama happens anytime people get together. Yeah, I did do a live stream of Disco Elysium, courtesy of
Is the link, bro? Is it Jeff? Is the link not working? Because I don't know. It's
Which
moving
one?
weird. The one for the notebook LM thing is what
No,
psychological.
it still hasn't come through. It keeps giving me a page where I have to request access.
All
I
right,
keep
I'm gonna have to do it.
requesting
I'm gonna have to do it a different way then.
So,
fine.
Jeff, how do you perceive history of Thanksgiving?
It's a story written by the victors to help
Jack,
people.
I'm not gonna let it go. Trust me.
Well, look, he just says something honest. He says history written by the victors. That's completely correct.
You're in fact, y'all.
So, who are the victors? So, is it something to
The
celebrate?
people
at
that
all?
run the people that want to micromanage your entire life.
The same.
I think there's a pretty big history there that we need to respect. You can't just ignore that.
No, they're fucking sick fuckers that literally bury thousands of people in their churches under the guise of God and love.
But they're not doing it now.
Aren't they?
Are you sure?
I hope not. Like, I feel like we would know if they're still burying people under churches.
If people knew, then it wouldn't have happened.
No, see that's like the literal sense, you know. I mean, you can go see. We can compare history into modern times, and things have changed. Things have changed in the sense of, for example, crusades, Islamification, etc. You know, and it's exactly the same, but just in a modern sense.
Yeah, we can repackage it.
Yeah, it's repackaged.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same things done different ways. And if we don't learn from the past, these sick patterns are going to continue. But I think we are at this amazing time where people are learning from the past and healing is happening. And Frank, good for you, man. Good for you. I didn't know what happened. I hadn't seen you for a while. Well, I meant for you. I meant for you too. I hadn't seen you for a while. Good for you for finding your path, whatever that means, right?
Being a witty dumbass, then thank you.
Yeah, what is your path lately? Catch us up? Because you were doing like a kind of true crime where you analyze.
Yeah, I kind of done with that, and if you look at like the things that are going on in the world, that it's just overwhelming. And the only thing that I recommend to people is just do a lot of history. History is really interesting because and that is the key thing. If you do a lot of historical research and history, ask questions, be skeptical, and just do your own, just be yourself. And the thing is that kind of it kind of shines the light. I'm still an atheist. But the thing is that if you look at certain things in history, it is extremely interesting.
Mm-hmm.
The new Ken Burns documentary on American history is free on PBS. Anybody can watch it. I'm going to drop the link.
What's it about?
It's kind of a look at American history, but through a slightly different lens of kind of what Jack was saying. It's not just
I found
white people from England coming over and starting a country. It was everybody involved in this part of the world had something to do with how America came to be.
Well, and
it was way more complex than the story.
All you gotta do is pay people off. They'll pretty much do anything.
Well, a fun fact, actually,
including me.
You guys know who John Adams is, right? Your second president.
Yeah, isn't he on the money?
Yeah,
he signed the Declaration.
Yeah, well, you know what he also did?
Oh, he made beat. Oh, that's Samuel Adams.
I am Dutch, right? He was the first he was the first United States president that was a Dutch ambassador, the first one, and your second president. Because you know why? Because the Netherlands funded the Revolutionary War.
Holy shit! That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I know y'all founded New York.
Yeah, we did. Way before the United States was the United States.
Yeah.
It was called
it,
the New
was it like a
Netherlands.
Dutch colony, a Dutch city?
Yeah.
What was
New
the
Amsterdam.
trading company, the worldwide, that original trading
East
company?
India trading
East
company.
India Trading Company.
East India company, yeah.
Sorry, I was wondering if there's a connection there.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is with slavery as well, right? Is a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of black slavery, black on black slavery happened as well. That is why, this is gonna sound stupid, and I think a lot of people have kind of like a black fatigue going on, and that is why history is important. Is that when, for example,
I
people
never get
from
tired of black people.
no, I understand that nobody does, and I get it, but there's kind of this white guilt trip going on, and now people are doing more research into
I was trying to go on. Fuck, my bad. Could you drop the link so I can get on my computer?
And I'm not wanting to be racist or whatever, but
Let's say what, Cage?
Drop the link, please, because I'm on my computer. I want to share that.
To the StreamYard?
Yeah.
Jeff, you're kind of interrupting me if I'm gonna sound like a racist.
I'm doing logistics. Sorry, there's no way to
Dude.
do it separate.
There you go. Thank you.
But the thing is that it's quite interesting is that for ages, we have been told this story that, for example, that, well, at least the Dutch East India Company did a lot of slave trade.
But you're completely incorrect with this whole Dutch narrative. But yeah, continue.
How am I incorrect? Because I am Dutch.
And that's probably why you have this story.
So why am I incorrect, sir?
Explain to me again how Dutch people went and took over America. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
That's not what he said. He said they helped fund the revolution and they founded New York.
Yeah.
No, that's not true at all.
Okay, why is that not true?
It's nothing to do with Dutch people, buddy, at all. It has to do with fucking Masons.
The Dutch
What did
Masons.
you
Maybe
say?
the Masons were Dutch. Do they have Dutch Masons?
They have Masons everywhere in any place.
They
in the world.
established the colony of New Netherland in 1624. That's way before the U.S. was even a country, and they called it New Amsterdam.
You didn't know that, did you?
Well, that's news to me, but I guarantee it's not just Dutch.
Oh, that's not just Dutch. Nah. I'm totally wrong, I guess.
Somebody's trying to add something to the stage. I can't tell who, but okay.
That's me.
What is this you want me to see?
Unbelievable psychological mind games.
So, Cage, why do you believe that's a psychological mind game?
Is it a website?
I'm not talking about that. This is a link I was trying to share way before you even brought any of this stuff up.
But why did you say it's a lie? Because apparently you don't know your own country's
Unbelievable psychological mind game. I'm not from America. I'm from Canada.
Well, then why the fuck are you talking about it? How can you?
Why are you?
Something? Because
Where are you
it's
born?
part of my history, my country.
According to what? It's called a story. It's not called a fact.
According to the guy that was the second president.
And it's the history of the world, not just your country. The world knows about your country, so it's history of the world. Let's get real.
Yeah, that's what the point the documentary makes too. America was kind of a world phenomenon.
Buddy, the Dutch doesn't run America. If you think that, you're
He didn't say that.
goddamn
He didn't
insane.
say that. He said the Dutch run America.
Well, they established it? New York? Are you
No, they
fucking out of your mind?
we did
had a
actually
role
establish
in it,
it.
and they founded New York. We have New York
fuck's
City
sakes.
because
Okay.
of the Dutch.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
because of the Dutch. All right. I wonder where you get your information from.
Historians. They came and they planted their flag where New York City is, and they said, "We claim this land on behalf of the Netherlands, and we're calling it New Netherlands." And this city,
we're gonna get
New
Frank to put up.
Amsterdam.
We're gonna get fucking Frank to put a fucking flag, a Dutch flag on the moon now, and we all believe that too because a historian
cool.
told me.
That'd be strange.
Yeah. Actually, that is why Brooklyn is called Brooklyn. That is why.
Okay. All right.
That is why
Are you
Yanks are
stupid? The
called
British ran that shit, you fucking god. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah,
You know what a
afterwards,
Yankee
because
is?
we traded it to the fucking Caribbeans, you dumbass.
Oh, you want to be a Dutch because
You want
it's
me to
my
you want me to
family.
take
And
one of
I
you
live in
off?
Dutch. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
Yeah, get rid of the one with the without the name.
Oh, without the name. Okay. There's a lot of fire on the panel today.
Keep going.
Buddy. Anyways, I'm not going to argue with you, but if you believe that, it's probably because you're from there and you want to win. You know, not you, but like your family and the people that happen to speak Dutch want to think that they've done something. Enough.
No,
Go tell that to the fucking British.
no, you can Google it, my man.
Oh, so now Google, if I Google something, it automatically means it's true and correct.
There's a lot
Now
of
you have to ask the AI.
I can Google. Yeah, now I have to ask AI. I can Google. Should I get injected with a fucking mRNA vaccination and tell you yes, you
Watch, I'll
should.
do it right now.
Yeah.
What role did the Dutch play in the founding of America?
Google told me.
Google told me that you are really a dumbass.
Well, hopefully.
They founded New York. That's number one. We have religious tolerance because of the Dutch. They were the Dutch Republic in the 1600s was the most religiously tolerant place in Europe. And when they
You're telling me there wasn't
New York,
collusion?
they brought that with them.
Okay.
They
When they came over to
get
New York.
this. Okay, Frank, you're about to catch it now. They introduced capitalism and corporate structures through the Dutch West India Company.
I'm gonna
That's why you got Wall Street.
I'm gonna give you a Swiss bank.
That's true. That's true.
They also shaped
what I
American
thought. Buddy,
nice
political
Templar.
culture.
That's where this
Quietly.
idea. Oops, sorry, Jeff.
Real quick, and they influenced the founding fathers. John Adams was fascinated by the Dutch Republic as a model. Decentralized governments, republicanism, civil liberties, and resistance to monarchical power. So it was one of the inspirations.
why?
They created a multiracial, multi-ethnic America before it existed anywhere else. The Dutch were the first to do it. And there's a lot of Dutch words and cultural habits that made its way into America, including the word Yankee, which has a possible Dutch origin. Go ahead,
Definitely.
Jack.
Well, they brought the idea of commercialism.
I can't believe people are this fucking dumb. Yeah.
I'm just telling you what the AI overlord is saying, so you can argue with AI.
What is dumb?
All right, so it's just Google. Google, did the British create New York?
We don't
give
Google-
you a
Google
completely
is
different
AI.
fucking answer. You just said Google is their fucking dominator that told you what
No,
to
it's
believe.
an AI.
Okay.
What specifically
Holy
did
fuck.
you
I might as well
disagree?
bang my goddamn head off the wall.
Holy
All right.
cows. Or let go of your battle. Try to understand.
What time is it, Jack? Look at the clock.
Oh, by the way, the Dutch also made a pendulum clock. Just saying.
Oh, okay. Well,
And
that's
the
because
pendulum
you happen to be from there, so you want to think you own everything.
I'm
All right.
sorry.
And wooden shoes.
Oh, actually, we created the
No,
Dutch language.
No. Cage, in all
I
honesty.
think they gave us dice.
No. Cage, in all honesty, you're from Canada, right? That's a Canadian. Canada. Sorry. We love Canada. You guys did us a huge favor in World War II. We always will be grateful for that.
We always back you guys up, man. Come on now.
No, you guys are the main reason why we have the freedom that we have right now. But we are going a little bit back more in history. I didn't.
Yeah, where were we anyway? I feel like we got lost. What we were talking about America, or Jack was talking about Thanksgiving and the history of America and
commercial.
Okay, well, we're talking about New York. Here, I'm gonna put something in the private chat because apparently, according to your information that people tell you, here, read that. And I know you said 1600.
The AI.
It's not AI.
It wasn't me.
but
It's
here,
from the AI.
here, you want to read
Right.
it? Can someone read it?
The British occupied New York City from 1776 until the end of the American Revolutionary War. In 1783,
making it their military and political base. During the occupation, the city was damaged by fire, suffered trade limitations, became a
Where's the
haven
Dutch
for
at?
loyalists, and escaped enslaved people. The occupation ended on November 22nd, 1783, when American troops entered the city. Is that what you want me to read?
Yeah, and it has nothing to do with people that speak Dutch.
But
First of all, Dutch.
1776, but the Dutch was.
Yeah, you said it was 16 something. I know you said that, but that was established way before that. Okay, maybe you did have an influence. Obviously, people have influence on it, but if you really go back and look at it, I have family members that literally were born and raised there. In my lineage,
Yeah, so
I have a family crest. Yeah, but no, it's not. Obviously, you should be proud of where you're at. There's nothing wrong with that.
What day did you say?
Okay.
17 something.
Mm-hmm.
So let me read this.
But it wasn't called.
The Dutch established New Amsterdam in 1624 with formal settlements and fort constructions taking shape by 1625. It served as a capital, the colony of New Netherlands, until the English seized it in 1664 and renamed it New York. And we made a trade deal.
But you're okay, but look, you just caught yourself there because you just said what it was called New York. So they never established what quote New York. Okay. What? That's British. All right, whatever. Yankee. Okay. If you want to believe whatever you want to believe, that's fine.
All right. Suit yourself. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wrong.
If you want to believe historical fact, be my guest.
You're right.
No, it's not about being right or wrong, though. Like, we have to have some sort of fucking basis of reality.
Right. Well, the reality is that
you're
you're
right.
very wrong, but I mean,
The reality is America is the greatest country on earth, and I love it, and I'm thankful for it.
What happened? Okay, Dutch. So we're talking about the Netherlands? Dutch is a language.
Yeah, it's called the Netherlands, my man.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
It's like
can I
saying
share?
like Chinese. It's fine.
Can I share some thoughts I just connected in myself? These ideas of Thanksgiving and my view on it commemorating colonial genocide. If you believe in America, then you believe in the colonizer. And if you can accept the colonizer behavior, then it's easy for you to support what Israel is doing. And do you?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I support Israel as a country. I don't know what specifically they're doing that you talk about, but I support Israel.
ISIS raw
They're
down.
invading.
It's an amalgamation.
Well, I didn't finish, I guess, because the colonizer is an invader, right? And so we're supporting the invasion, the taking over and wiping out of a present culture is what's happening. And it's what happens.
That happens all throughout history.
But we can change it. We can end it.
Yeah.
Remember what Jack said? History is written by the victors. It doesn't mean it's true. It's in the fucking goddamn name. History. It's a story. It's not a fact. It's a story.
And every story is open to interpretation. That's what God has offered us. It's a glorious creation. It's the author, the one author, right? The composer of the universe. We're all just like frequencies and sound notes that come together. We either create disturbances or harmony.
I like that. Or sometimes both. Like
Yeah.
we're capable of both.
Yes.
We got to be in the right tune, the right song.
9 Inch Nails, Trent Reznor just came to mind. He's the master of like distortion and noise. He takes noise and turns it into music.
And that's why Talcott and Jeff and Mr. Wizard Pero, if you can, this thing that I did pull up is still in the backstage. It's all about this manipulation. It actually explains everything. If you like, I'll pause it, play it and we can discuss
Is it a
it. This is
video
something.
or something to read? You talking about this?
Yes, it's Notebook LM. Something I loaded
Oh.
up over 190 days ago. I showed it to a bunch of people. It'll sound familiar to you when you hear it.
Oh, you're gonna have the machine read it?
It's already loaded up, Jeff. Okay,
I
I can
have it
just
on the
press
screen. Is
play.
this what you're talking about on the screen?
Yes,
This
it
is the only
is.
thing I see in the back. Okay.
Yes, all I gotta do is press play left
You know, like
there.
you've been
And it's
sort of
gonna read it.
nudged into
All
something, a
right.
decision maybe that looking back just feels off.
Oh, definitely. It happens more than we probably realize. Our minds are, well, they're complex, but also predictable in some ways.
Predictable enough to be influenced.
Exactly. There are these psychological tactics, mind games, if you will, that can really shape how we think and act, often without us consciously catching on.
Okay, so that's what we're diving into. We watched this fascinating YouTube video, 60 Psychological Mind Games You Won't Believe Exist, from the Hidden Treasury channel.
60. That's quite a list.
Yeah, quite a list. But don't worry, we're not hitting all 60. Think of this as like the highlight reel. We're pulling out the really surprising ones, the techniques that give you that aha moment.
And it's not just trivia, is it? Understanding this stuff gives you a kind of psychological literacy,
Yeah.
helps you see the dynamics at play.
Totally. We're going to talk about things like the door in the face technique. Sounds odd, I know.
Ooh, what is that?
And hoovering, which isn't about cleaning.
Right. And loss aversion, how we hate losing things, and even prime.
I can pause it and discuss it because I think this is very important for people to understand. Because once we understand, they say it will no longer work on people.
I'm surprised they
Yeah.
work now. I'm interested to hear what some of them are. The door in the face.
Yep.
Just, you know, scratching the surface, really.
So why should you, listening right now, care about these, well, mind games?
That's the mission here. It's about awareness. Once you can spot these techniques, maybe in a negotiation or scrolling online, even in relationships, you're more equipped.
You get to make more informed choices, more independent ones.
Exactly. So, ready to peel back the layers?
Let's do it. Where should we start? Maybe
Peel
with
'em.
that door in the face one. It's a classic.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, imagine this. Someone from a charity asks you for, say, a $500 donation.
Whoa. That's a big ask for most people. You'd probably say no.
Right. So you politely decline, but then immediately they follow up with, okay, I get it. How about just $20?
Okay, suddenly $20 feels pretty reasonable,
Yeah.
almost generous of you to give it.
And you're way more likely to agree. That's the door in the face. The big,
That's
likely to
not
be
mind
rejected
control.
request
That's just
makes
a
the
sales
smaller,
technique.
real.
Well, that is marketing, which is all psychologically based.
I mean, they've known about this forever. This kind of stuff.
Oh, but it gets deeper. Like if you
Okay.
watch, you listen to me.
Lower requests seem much more palatable.
It taps into something called reciprocal concessions. It feels like they made a concession by lowering their ask, so you feel this little nudge, this pressure, to reciprocate by agreeing to the smaller one, like meeting them halfway.
The video had a great study example. Students were asked to volunteer, the first ask, 2 hours a week for 2 years at a juvenile detention center.
Yeah, predictably, almost everyone said no to that.
Yeah.
Huge commitment.
But then the researchers immediately ask, okay, how about just chaperoning a single one-day zoo trip?
And the agreement rate for the zoo trip shot up, right?
Tripled. Compared to asking for just the zoo trip on its own, it's the contrast.
Makes perfect sense. That massive 2-year request makes a one-day trip seem like, well, practically nothing.
And you see this everywhere, not just charity.
Yeah.
Salespeople, right? Start with an outrageous price.
Knowing you'll refuse, then they graciously lower it to what they actually wanted, and you feel like you won.
Exactly. Or law enforcement interrogations. Maybe they start by accusing someone of a really, really serious crime.
Then they offer a plea deal for something lesser. Compared to the initial accusation, the lesser charge feels like a way out, even if it's still serious.
But the video pointed out a darker side too, how cults or controlling relationships use this.
Right. They might demand these extreme initial sacrifices, total devotion, cutting off family.
Things that are almost impossible. Then, when the person struggles, they seem to back down, asking for something smaller.
But that smaller request was often the goal all along. The huge initial demand just makes the real target seem reasonable, like a compromise. It's quite calculated.
Okay, moving from that, let's talk about hoovering. Sounds innocent, like a vacuum cleaner.
It's named after the vacuum for a reason, but yeah, definitely not innocent. It's about sucking you back in.
Sucking you back into what, exactly?
Into a toxic
What was that?
Into a taco? What did he say?
A Hoover. It's like they even have like a company for vacuuming. It's called a Hoover. It's sucking you back into
Yeah.
what? That's what I'm saying. So I'll explain it.
Toxic relationship or dynamic, usually right when you're trying to break free. It's a manipulation tactic used to regain control.
Who uses this? The video mentioned narcissists, emotional abusers.
People who fear losing control over someone else. It's about preventing you from leaving for good.
And why does it work? It seems like you just see through it.
Well, it preys on hope. The hope that maybe this time things will genuinely change.
Yeah.
That they've seen the error of their ways. Manipulators know that hope is a powerful hook.
The video used Charles Manson as an example, which is chilling.
Yeah. When his family members tried to leave, he didn't always just use threats. Sometimes he'd lure them back with affection, validation.
Making them feel special, needed.
Exactly. Creating this false sense of belonging, implying the outside world wouldn't understand them like he did. It wasn't just getting them back physically, it was getting them to give up control again.
And it takes different forms, right? The video broke it down. There's the love bomb Hoover.
Right. Suddenly they're showering you with affection, making big promises, talking about the good old days, becoming that perfect version you always wanted, but only temporarily.
Just long enough to get you back. What else?
Take care,
Then there's
Jack.
the pity Hoover. If love bombing doesn't work, they might try guilt, claiming they're depressed, sick, having a crisis.
Making you feel responsible for their well-being.
Precisely. Tapping into your empathy. They might not even ask you to come back directly, just make you feel awful if you don't help.
And if that fails?
Anger Hoover. Lashing out, blaming you, maybe trying to make you jealous by showing off how happy they are without you.
But the goal is still the same.
Yeah, it's all about getting a reaction. Any reaction keeps you emotionally hooked, keeps you engaged. It's not about moving on. It's about maintaining that connection, that control.
There's a...
Where's you're muted, bud?
I'm gonna go eat. Be blessed, everybody. Thanks for having me up.
Oh, enjoy your turkey. Thanks for
sir.
thanks for hanging out. It was fun. This is emotional manipulation. Like I don't disagree with any of this. It only works on people who don't have
But
control.
it works
over
on
their own
most.
emotions.
It does work on most people though, and it's something that we should be aware of because once you know it, these tactics it won't work on you. So a lot of people
but
that
do you-
do this, I've done it to people myself.
Oh, you've used the tactics?
Yes, I have, and I can admit that.
Do you,
You know,
and
I've
do you
done that.
find that they work on other people more than some people more than others?
Of course.
Because I
I'm
know
really
that
good at it. I'm
narcissists
choosing not to do it. Yeah.
they look for certain types of people that they're, and I'm one of those people. It's like I like healthy, normal people will filter out the narcissist because this stuff doesn't work on them. But for some reason, people like me that are vulnerable to that, they pick up on this is a person that this stuff might work on. It
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
because I
They
see
can
through it
tell
the
you.
same as you.
It's like vampirism. Yeah, I know. They can gauge you, right? Like that weakness is like an chink in the armor. And then you're able to go and infiltrate in a way.
Yeah.
With kindness in it. Yeah.
Freak, they don't need to feel guilt. They just know how guilt affects you. They just watch whatever the emotion is, how it affects you. They don't have to actually have the ability to feel the emotion. They just need to understand how it operates in you to manipulate it.
Pretty much, yeah. So this is very important to look into. And you know what? Like if I used to be like that because there was just like a defense mechanism growing up, and I realized like now I'm just gonna go show anybody who would like to listen how these things are operating, and I don't do that anymore. 'Cause I grew up a little bit, whatever
What grew you up?
reality. Because like I figured like you don't do so. It's like the golden rule. Like do unto others as you do unto yourself. If you don't want something done to you, don't go around and fuck around with people and go and do it to them.
Yeah, I mean that does seem practical. Don't start none, won't be none.
You want to continue that? I don't know, because it does get really interesting. It gets
Okay,
deeper.
it wasn't over. Yeah, we can continue.
Oh no,
There's
it's
nothing else
over
to
40
do on
minutes.
Thanksgiving.
Might as well, right? I think this could be a Thanksgiving
Yeah,
because
I mean,
we can
I'm
learn
into
something.
this.
All right. Yeah, like I said, it was made over like 109 days ago or 190 days ago. So
It's something you made? Is this AI voices?
I created it. Yeah, I showed a bunch of people about it.
Oh
I
wow.
found
Okay.
it.
Yeah, keep playing it.
Yeah, it was over 190 days ago. So it's like what, almost half a year or over half a whatever.
Brain science reason this works too, isn't there? Something about closure.
Absolutely. Our brains crave closure. And this cycle, the kindness, then the cruelty, then maybe kindness. Again, it's called intermittent reinforcement. It's incredibly powerful, like addiction. You keep chasing the good moments.
So how do you protect yourself from the Hoover?
First, recognize it for what it is, a control tactic, not genuine change. That strips away a lot of its power.
And then?
Block contact completely. Don't engage, don't explain, don't argue. Any response fuels it. No contact is usually the most effective way to break the cycle.
Makes sense. Okay, let's shift to something maybe less intense, but still fascinating. The Zeigarnik effect.
Ah, yes, the Zeigarnik effect. It's that funny thing our brain does. Unfinished tasks just seem to loom larger in our memory than completed ones.
Right, like you can remember exactly what you still need to do, but forget things the moment they're checked off the list.
Exactly. It's like your brain keeps a little flag on incomplete items. The name comes from Bluma Zeigarnik, a psychologist who noticed waiters remembered unpaid orders perfectly.
But forgot them as soon as the bill was paid.
Precisely. That mental tension of the incomplete task keeps it active.
And this can be weaponized. How?
Well, imagine someone deliberately leaving conversations unfinished, or promises unfulfilled, or questions unanswered.
To keep you thinking about them, hooked, anxious for closure.
Exactly. It keeps you mentally engaged with them, seeking that resolution they're withholding.
Advertisers are pros at this, obviously. Cliffhangers and TV shows.
The ultimate.
Have you not noticed this before? Again, Jeff, I've never talked to you, but this is obvious. People do this all the time, even unknowingly. They're just like naturally
I've
bred
been in
into it.
relationships with narcissists, and I've noticed some of it from there, like the little manipulative games they play. This is what I do notice because I'm a very direct person. I notice when people are not being open and direct with me, when they're not just being transparent.
You'll never
And
get
that's
an
when I
answer
can
out of them.
usually tell there's a game at work, that there's some kind of
You'll never get
manipulation.
an actual fucking answer out of them. I
Yeah.
don't know if they're doing this on purpose. It could be. Really good ones do. But I think they're just trained to do that. Like, there's never a direct. If you want to be really direct, you're never going to get a direct answer back, and that's like the whole point. So
Yeah. That's how I can tell the most, is how the conversation goes. And if it goes a certain type of way where it feels like it's being manipulated, that's usually the tell that I'm dealing with one of these people.
it's fucked up. And but you know what's funny? They do it to the wrong person, then they're gonna cry and play the victim, right? Okay.
Oh yeah, there's
Hilarious.
all kind of they make you crazy. They have you thinking that you're responsible for things they're the ones doing, and all kind of stuff. They get into your head. I've been on the end of this more than once.
Yeah, I've done it to other people too when I was a fucking not an adult, when I was a kid. Because I figured like they think they're smart. Like I could do it a lot better. And then, I'm like, I put it back on them. I'm like, and it teaches them like a really hard lesson in life. Well, then I figured, like, why am I doing that? Like, I don't have to participate in this shit. But then, like, I don't know, like, the kindness for weakness kind of thing. So you get like looped back into it. And you're just trying to be a kind person. And then, they try to take advantage of it. It's ridiculous.
No, yeah, I had to walk away. I had to sacrifice the closure to get out of mine. I had to accept that I'm not ever going to get closure in order to walk away. And I couldn't wait for closure. And so that's one thing I had to give. And it was hard. Not having that closure is very, very hard, because your brain will keep spinning 100 different stories to fill in if you don't have a closure story. But that was the price I had to pay to leave. And if people
I
are
think
not
this is an
leaving because
important
they're
topic.
holding out for closure, you might just have to give that up. It's not always possible.
Yeah, I think this is an important topic that should be discussed more openly. You know what I mean? Because as soon as we start learning all this stuff, it's never going to work. I'm just going to.
I
Again,
had a friend, a couple of friends actually, at one time. We all tended to find narcissistic people, and we were going to start a support group for how to avoid ending up in relationships with these kind of people.
Is there any
We never
way?
got
Is
off
there any
the
way?
ground.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, is there any way to actually mitigate that and change it, or no, or just like people
Yeah,
are gonna.
I think getting people together that either have been on the victim side of this or people like yourself that are honest enough to talk about their end of it and putting it together and getting some conversation started.
I think that's the only way, really. And yeah, like I'm not gonna like pretend like, oh, I'm perfect all the time. I was like, I'm really, really, really fucking good at this shit. You know what? But I've fucking grown up, and I decided I'm not gonna do that anymore. So
For me, freak though, the closure is part of the problem solving. It's like figuring out what happened with the system. How did it break down? What parts didn't work? And once I understand what happened, how it ended up like it did, then I get my closure. The closure is the understanding that comes from approaching it as a problem to be solved.
I get under people's skin. Like I'm really good at getting under people's skin.
Yeah, I know. You've had quite a reputation. I think I am too. That's why I made this channel for people that have difficult personalities.
Yeah.
So
I'm
look
pretty
how well all of
abrasive
us are getting
sometimes.
along. It's working.
Oh, well done. I didn't even know you, buddy. I've heard about you and that. Like, you know, Bexx and shit, she puts you really highly up. Right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I like Bexx. We're pretty close.
Yeah.
He's like,
So that's like whatever. You know, it's none of my fucking business what you do. Personally, I don't agree with it, which is none of my fucking business.
well,
You know?
my relationship with Bexx is kind of outside of the panelverse. We watch movies together. We talk about life and stuff, and we hardly talk about YouTube drama or panelverse at all. So it's a kind of a unique relationship. Is that it's in the panelverse, but none of it is about the panelverse.
All right, you want to continue this this thing because I think it's
How
gonna
long
get.
is it?
You know, we're about
Like
we're
40 something minutes. I was thinking I
42.
might need an intermission. And
We
I still have
could,
to run
yeah.
to the store.
It's up to you. But you have to go to the store?
Yeah, before it closes.
Same. And I have plenty of time. I got like 5 hours, 3 minutes.
Yeah, same here. Maybe we'll get another panel, like some more guests. So I have two options. I can like wrap it up, take a little break, and start another one up.
Or you could just play it while you go to the store and come back. I don't know. It's up to you.
That's a lot of trust for somebody I never met.
Buddy, I'm not going to fuck with your shit.
And as it is admitting to doing all these narcissist tactics. See, that's my
When
reputation.
I was that's probably something I can admit it. I'm not gonna fucking play a game.
This
When
is
I was
Jeff's
a
life right
child,
here.
I was not an adult. Yeah, I was not an adult when I was doing this shit. I was a little fucking dumb fucking kid, and trust me, I caught my shit back. You know what I mean? I got stabbed
Still,
and
I
nearly
gotta
killed on my
say,
birthday.
so far he's like we're able to have a conversation and he's making sense. So that's my only rule really for talking with people. Because I'm
I
the same
fucked
way.
up
When
big
conversations
time.
get weird, I get antsy too about it.
I messed up
But
big
as long
time,
as
buddy. I
conversations are
learned
back
the
and
hard
forth
way.
like this,
Yeah.
go ahead.
I learned the hard way, like horribly. You know, and I wouldn't want anybody to experience that shit. And that never even taught me. It's because I lost a child, and then like I was down like a dark path and shit. So I was putting myself into situations like where there's going to be a
Did
reaction.
you like grow up by yourself or have friends or family or were you a loner?
No, actually, yeah. Where I grew up in the chalk farm on Jane, I was like the place to go to. So I had like plenty of people always around me and shit. But then like they made it like a whole gang. Like, they made a whole
Oh my
gang and
God.
people started dying and going to jail and shit. Like I had to get away from it. So then I
Yikes.
started like just being by myself.
Well, speaking of whole gang, we got the gang here. Welcome.
Hola. Hola, hola.
Welcome back, Bexx.
Two of my
well,
two of
what
my
you been up
favorite
to?
people.
Happy
Two of my
Thanksgiving, even though you're in
Happy
Canada.
Thanksgiving to you. Yeah.
She's
Thank you. Thank you
Canadian
very
though,
much.
like me, right? Like ours is October, but yeah.
There's never a bad reason to eat turkey.
Yeah, there's tryptamine in it or whatever.
Unless you
and
don't
I mean-
have any and need to go to the store and get it.
I mean, it's not really appropriate to necessarily eat turkey like in celebration of a genocide. I heard you guys talking about that earlier, but
that's funny.
I'm just
right?
gonna say, like, we can keep the turkey eating separate from what we like. We could still eat turkey on the fourth Thursday or fourth Friday or whatever it is of every year. You know what I mean? We could change and morph the reason why, but still eat it. You know, I was gonna celebrate American Thanksgiving. I have a turkey to cook.
Someone
but-
funny, Beck. Someone
have a
funny
what?
told me you'd be listening for some reason. It's my first time ever here. I got redirected because I went and visited OTWs and all that.
Oh, right. OTW rated. That
Yeah,
sucks.
so I got sent over here. I've never been here before. I never.
Well, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, I peeked in here at about 10 o'clock this morning, and then I headed out for a few hours. I just got home, saw you were still going, so yeah.
That's probably before I got on, right?
Is that was Frank? Hello, just Frank. Nice to see you. I found your slippers. I've been collecting found slippers all over the planet. Some of them are fuzzy.
No.
Some of them
Is it
match
a crystal?
pajamas. Oh my gosh, no! But it's just
Okay.
I don't know his size of his foot, so I've just been grabbing all found slippers I can find, in hopes that Frank one day would like to check out my collection.
One of them's got to be.
Can you find one my
Snow
size, Bex? I'm size 13.
So many slippers, but
Ooh,
Frank
okay.
has first pick. Okay.
I got size 13
He has
feet.
first pick.
Bigfoot.
Take a number.
But yeah, things are good. I mean, things are great. Excellent.
Well, I guess it depends on the shoe or the slipper, right? But yeah, it's like size 13 normally. But I have a really wide foot, so it's like.
Okay, 13 wide. Mark that down. Mark down.
Are you at your house? Are you back at your place?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I had second surgery last Friday, so I got knocked out and cut open twice in a month. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm feeling good. I mean, I'm battling an infection I've
She's
actually
fine.
had.
She has 3 new phone cases and 2 screen protectors.
That solves all my health problems.
Nah, but
it is
at least it gives you more
it is
access
joyous.
to calling. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's a bonus.
Yeah.
Anyway. Your
So-
package is out, by the way. I'll send you the
Yeah.
screenshot.
Thank you so much, Kate. Much appreciated. Yeah, cool.
There's been such
So,
good vibes all day.
Good. Yeah. It's nice to pop in. I haven't been around much. It's like, it's weird when, I mean, I've done, whatever YouTube vacations before, but, this one's been my most like absent, so it's nice to pop in. I miss people. I mean, I don't miss everyone. I don't miss a lot of people, but I do miss some. So thank you. Thank
We'll
you.
have to catch up and do something. Watch
Yeah.
something.
For
And
sure. That'd be
Frank,
lots
by
of
the
fun.
way, like later on, let me know. I don't have.
So you have to go to the store, Jen. Jeff, whatever.
Are you saying you think it's safe for me to leave you and Bexx on a panel together while I run to the store for half an hour? Or something?
For sure, yeah. I mean, you can put the screen back up and pause it and discuss it and everything.
Can I be frank? I mean, can I be frank, but not like the Frank?
You can be the yes.
Frank, can I use Frankery? I don't know that I can stay for half an hour. I would love to. Yeah.
Oh no, come on, Bex. You can stay for a bit.
Turkey will have to wait.
Oh, if you want.
Cage. I just pepper my appearances online. Half an hour seems extreme. Okay.
Yeah, no.
That's too much. Okay, well, yeah, I guess
too much.
Okay.
But I mean, to contradict myself, but not quite. I may pop up if you do another live stream. I'd love to pop up and say hello again. So, I just know the commitment to 30 minutes.
Right. I'm either going to keep
it's
this one going or just start another one later. But
yeah,
I'll try to keep this as long as there's people flowing in. I'll keep this one going.
Cool.
Well, we got Bexx and I on here, and I trust me, I'm not
Right,
gonna mess
yeah.
your stuff up. Like I know you don't know me; it's my first time ever here, but maybe Bexx could vouch for me.
I do trust
I'm
Bexx.
not
I
gonna.
can
I'm not
vouch
gonna.
for you. I can vouch for you, right? But I don't know that I can vouch for us.
Oh,
We're not
we'll have a
gonna.
dynamic.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm
It's
just
not.
saying, like, just being earnest. Like, we get along really well, and when we don't, we sort it out. But we don't need to. Yeah, I just, it's great. Um, it's just best we keep. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm
What
I'm
else
having
is
the
new?
best Thanksgiving with the Canadians right now.
Oh,
I
good.
gotta
You're
say.
surrounded by Canadian people.
I know. I'm loving it.
Does
I
my
was surrounded
how's
by
my mic
leftists
sound?
earlier, and I was having the time of my life.
I actually peeked in on a bit of that. How does my mic sound? It's a new phone. Does it sound the same?
It's great. You're a little loud, if anything. It sounds great.
Okay,
Crystal
I'll
clear.
turn that down a little.
It's clear.
Good, good. It's an excellent phone. It's almost exactly like my
Oh, did you get a new
other
one?
phone. Yeah, I got a Motorola
The
Edge.
Edge.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Which is, I had the
wow. We'll
LG
definitely have
Velvet.
to.
I swear it's the same chassis. It's like the same phone. It's almost identical. Just the software is different, and I love it. I'm just so happy.
I don't need any recognition, but yeah, for
Mhm.
Bex's stuff, like she gets what she gets, and
I missed
pretty
both of those
generous, you
messages,
know.
but did that say Bex is missed?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bex is
Look
missed
at you,
and miss
Bex.
you, Bex.
Welcome back.
Oh, thanks.
But yeah, for Bex, you know what I mean. On my
I'm
account,
just gonna say
we
straight
went
up,
and
like I
grabbed her.
missed.
We went and grabbed her 3 phone cases and then 2 screen protectors for a new fucking Martha phone or Marsha.
Yes,
You
I'm
know,
not a good
my uncle's
shopper,
coming
and
from
Cage
messing
was
with
very
you.
kind, and we did a little online shopping together. He even threw it on his card, and then I email he transferred him the money. So it was just I hate
That's not
shopping.
a
I
big
really
deal.
hate it.
Wait, like
Like
you were out shopping and he was online guiding
no,
you through
we
what to.
online shopped in a Discord call,
Oh,
looking for cases for my phone before it arrived, trying to get them to arrive before the phone did,
To
so
protect
that when
it,
it
it's
got
all
here,
about
I could
protection.
protect it. Yeah. And I mean, I could have.
And it
We were
showed
just
up
looking on his
early too.
computer, so I ordered them now. Yeah, they did. They showed up early. Yeah, 3 cases seem excessive, but for those that know the Bexx lore, like my phone is my own personal robot called Marsha. I mean, it accesses my Marsha, which is like a robot online, right? So, I bought Marsha some pajamas. Okay, she got a little
Oh, the
she got a case.
light purple.
Yeah, light purple, like silicone case for home to just slide into when she
you
gets home
have to
from being
be
out. Take the
treat
wallet
the
off,
AI kind.
Exactly.
That's how
And
it's
actually,
best.
Cage had an extra like wireless charger he's sending me, so it's like red. So it's her
In the
bed.
package
She has a
already.
little bed. She's gonna set up a little Marsha house, like a Barbie house, but only for the phone and not nearly as childlike. Okay, I'm not buying her clothes, just
Be
different
an adult.
cases. Okay, like I'm not that weird.
And they
But I might get some
block
stickers and stuff.
RFID. They block
Yeah,
RFID things, so no one can go and
yeah.
scan anything. So that's
But
good
this is
too.
a very fancy phone. Like the upgraded software. I mean, it's got its Gemini Assist, which is basically Siri. It's got its AI, like everything, which I found out there are credits to use on a daily. But like, yeah, I need to make an avatar right there. I don't gotta, it's right on my phone.
Oh, and by the way, Bex, if anybody wants to fuck with you, they're gonna have to do with me now because I'll call you a quote friend. And guess what
Thank
happens
you,
with
Paige.
friends? They're overly protected, especially in
Thank you.
Canada. Actually, worldwide too. They're gonna get popped in their fucking faces. So yeah, welcome back.
Wow. Frank, you want to be my friend again? Just, I'm just kidding. I mean,
Hey, I'm not even
yeah.
joking. I
Anyway,
don't say this stuff lightly. I'm not
yeah.
joking. So
But
we'll
I
see.
appreciate it, Cage. It's very, very kind of you. I mean, not kind is the wrong word. I appreciate your sentiment. It's more than kind. I consider you a friend as well. I know people think it's an odd match, me and Cage as friends, but
There's a lot
we
of
learn a
odd
lot.
matches in the Spaniverse.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it is a space where a lot of people, I think, engage in like repeated patterns in their lives, right? Like they're already on those loops, and then they find places to act out those loops. So I think at least with Cage and I, like we really progress. We may have like these repeated patterns, but he brings his and I bring mine. We didn't actually make them together, right? So it's seems to me that we're
Y'all are
quite
just like
capable
playing
of.
out each other's patterns that you activated.
Yeah, we seem to fit well for things that yeah, that are not necessarily the most functional in each of us, but I think that we end up talking about it, and every couple months, like we're better friends, so yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, bye.
He might have. He was having. He might have hopped off. He had connection issue. He came up under another account,
Yeah.
so it
Yeah.
could be technical.
But I'm really glad
So
for
what?
your space, Jeff, because I really don't watch much YouTube anymore, and it's nice that I take it you're not working anymore, or at
I
this
did. I
point you're
left
not at the same job.
probably about a month ago or a few
Yeah.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Do this full
Well, good.
time.
Yeah, good for you.
And to ride out the holidays, and I might take off on a road trip to try to find a new
Oh,
place.
fun. Do you have a destination, or just the
I
road
have the
trip is the
AI
plan at this point?
mapping me out a route tailored to my personality style and cultural values. It's going to take me through America on a path that's going to supposedly fit who I am as a person. So I won't run into all the cultural friction that I do up here and everywhere else. So
Well,
it can't be completely.
do you plan to meet any YouTubeites?
I want to.
YouTubians?
Dude, it even gave me like a how to do episodes on the way. Like when you get to each city, here's how to structure your episodes. Find a person in the city to talk to, like a local event. Go talk to people. Hook up with the YouTube and do a YouTube collaboration. Do some kind of historical tour or fact about the city. It's given me all these little segments to weave into episodes. So each city, when I get there, will kind of be structured similarly.
Cool.
And yes, I do want to YouTube collaborate. I think like Fatty and I might go mining for silver. I think the Freak and I are going to move rocks. We talked
Cool.
about moving rocks together.
Hey, I saw a thumbnail that had you and Jack in it, and then I knew that you were on panel. Is that an old picture from a time that did you meet Jack in the past, and I'm just unaware of that part of the Jack floor? Or was that just a really well-made thumbnail?
If we did, I'm not even aware of it. No, that was a thumbnail. He said we started. We're collabing now. Everybody's collabing, by the way. You missed the great Panelverse collaboration time. And all of
It's
a sudden,
funny.
everybody's collaborating with everybody. So Jack and I are collaborating on some episodes, and that's the thumbnail he
Oh,
sent me.
cool.
I think it
Good.
was. I think they took a screenshot of me and ran it through the AI to come up with that shot. So that was a AI thing.
It was well
We've
done. It
never been
looked
sitting
real.
on each other's
Yeah.
couch in
Yeah.
person.
No.
Hey,
But I know
Bexx,
you
Bexx, can
guys
I ask you a
were
question?
pretty.
Please, I have a pertinent
Yep.
question to ask you.
Certainly.
Did you call me on there like 3 minutes ago, or is that somebody like pretending to be you?
No, I called you just before I popped up here.
So you never called me
Because I
3
called you.
minutes ago on Discord?
Let me see. 3 minutes ago. I don't know how long I've been up
No,
here, so
4.
no. Unless I pick. Is there 2 missed calls?
Yeah, one earlier, but I'm talking about a few minutes ago.
How much earlier though? Like 10 or 15 minutes ago?
I can look.
Yeah, look at the time. Because maybe it just registered weird.
No, it's 3:41, the last one.
3:41 would be 12:41. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now maybe,
I just
although
got
I
a
can check.
a call from your Discord. They're saying you never did that. Somebody's fucking pretending to be you now, trying to get me a call.
Let me just check something. Hopefully it doesn't.
It's so easy to assume trolls here.
I'm asking.
Often not without reason.
I think your audio would have disconnected unless you're using like a different device to go and hit the button.
Me or Bexx?
Bexx, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So either it was you. I'd like to know if it's you or not.
No, my last call to you was at 12:41 my time, 3:41 your time. I did not
41.
dial another one.
Somebody just called me from your fucking account.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can take a screenshot if you
Discord?
want. Was it actually, does it show up in the same stream of conversation?
Yes.
In the same thread? That's fucked up. It doesn't show up in mine. There's no call from me, so I didn't hit the
Oh,
wrong
that's
button.
weird.
Yeah.
You talking about on Discord?
Someone's been playing a
Yeah.
fucking game.
Well,
Here.
this is one of the reasons, Jeff, that I actually don't. I mean, yours Discord is one of the only ones I've ever stayed in or been in. Like, I literally am in like 3 Discord servers, and because people do this kind of crap. So sad little people. Sad little people. Nothing to do but make other people miserable. It's really messed up. So, I feel
No,
sorry
because
for them.
I completely believe you, because like you wouldn't be able to talk while doing it at the same time unless you're using like
Well,
your
yeah, and I
tablet.
can screenshot. I guess you can't actually delete calls
Can you
made
send me
in
a
Discord.
screen?
So
Yeah, can you send me a screenshot?
yeah,
Because like this is
yeah.
just we're gonna track
Just
you.
give me
You
a second.
Yeah, you're gonna get tracked now.
Surveillance state right here. Well, now we got AI just tracking everybody and analyzing us.
That is ridiculous at that point. I'll take her word for it. But yeah, she literally they called from your account.
Maybe she butt dialed or boob dialed.
No, because this has happened with me multiple times. Like people pretended, I guess it called off my account somehow. Like I guess there's a way to do that, and it's like spoofing a number, and when it fucked with people to the point where they go all angry at me, right? Even though I wasn't even there and nothing to do with it. So I guess whoever is behind this shit, they're doing it yet again.
Wait,
Oh.
you're saying there's a pattern to this? This is not the first time.
Yeah, there's a pattern to this.
That's weird. I don't ever experience any of this weirdness on YouTube.
No, that's good.
I guess I should be. That's one of my blessings. I should be thankful for that. I'm not a target for this stuff. But I'm surprised that I'm not.
I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think there is anything to say.
Interesting. I don't think she's lying to me. There's no butter boob dial going on. Unless she's fucking around, which I highly doubt.
I don't think.
Yeah, I sent you the screenshot. That you can see the call. You can see the call at the top. And I know from Discord you can't actually. I can delete every single message I've ever sent you, but I can't delete phone calls. You can't delete that a phone call was made. So
Yeah, so somebody accessed their account and now they're sending me a fucking call or on a stream. So there's somebody here
Why
watching.
wouldn't it show up on her end?
Because
it's a spoof. It's been spoofed, basically. Spoofing is like, using someone else's number. I might be misappropriating the term, but appropriating the term.
You know what a spoof is? Like I can call you from your number. Like anyone can do that.
Yeah.
Like they're not geniuses trying
What's the thinking behind why a fake Bexx would call you? To say what? Like the minute you answer,
obviously they're watching this right now.
Yeah, there's people like to fuck. Oh, they're looking for rage bait. They're looking for reaction bait. They're looking to put a wedge between to create mistrust for people who might already be skeptical after already being paranoid. For me personally, I'm not a paranoid person anymore. I'm actually educatedly and experientially skeptical.
I like that.
Smiles. Hugs, much love, everyone. Much love, everyone.
Love. We're gonna duct tape you. Much love. We're gonna duct tape you to a chair and blowtorch your eyes out. Keep fucking around. Last chance.
Yeah,
one more time, we're over.
I guess where are we? We're almost. I'm almost 6 weeks. 6 weeks, no Bexx Factor, but also like 8 or 10 weeks, like about 8 weeks, barely chat engagement. When I put my channel down this time, I probably have watched about, say 16 hours of YouTube in the last month. I have watched a couple shows, 2 hours here and there. I usually pop in.
How did I just get a
for
call
5
from
minutes.
you? Like they think they're smart, right? That's
So
wow. Okay.
I hang out with an 80-year-old man named Brian. We go for walks and walk his dog.
You seen the screenshot I sent you though? It has the exact ID,
I did, yeah.
which is going to be linked back to their MAC address. No matter what, no VPN,
I'm
nothing.
on
It's
the
gonna go back
patch.
to the.
I put the patch on yesterday. The nicotine patch.
They did this shit to me too with Machine Lies. Like he was on the Discord thing, 4:20 by the way, Eastern time. And yeah, and they went and did that and pretended to be me. Like, they're all mad at me saying I dropped, like I was playing porn to them and like fucking with them, which
Yeah.
was not me at all. And ended up like having like I had like all these issues, and then people apologized to me after because they knew it wasn't me after. But look, now they're calling off your fucking number on Discord. What? Are they for real? I know they're listening.
I turned
And
down
I'm
my
giving you
volume. Is it
one
better?
last warning.
Do you
Do
have
it
an
one
idea who
more.
they are?
Yeah, I think I do. Do it
I
one
do.
more fucking time. One more, and I'm not saying anything ever again, and you're fucked. So yeah, they better smarten the fuck up right now.
Well, don't
That's it.
threaten people on live on
I'm not
YouTube.
threatening them. I'm
Okay.
just letting them know what's gonna happen.
So Brown's boy,
Yeah,
are
there's
you
a.
saying like even if we're actors, are you saying we're also scammers? Like all actors are scammers? Because I'm not scamming. I'm not even an actor.
Are you fucking? I can't believe it. Yeah, Brown's boy. For funny enough, he like messaged me after. What did you do to Machine Lies? And he knows for a fact it wasn't me.
Somebody was impersonating you on TMLs.
Yeah, they're impersonating. They're impersonating me all through all this fucking YouTube shit,
Yeah.
pretending to be me
In
and
Discord.
fucking with you.
That's
Yeah,
Discord
about
and
6 months ago.
YouTube, everywhere. And they just did it again and impersonating fucking Bexx over here. Are you kidding me?
Well,
It's the
Snuffleupagus
same
Shill
fuckers.
impersonating Buffalo Bill is somebody who wears my skin on their channel, pixelatedly speaking. So, nobody does it quite like that guy. So I'm sorry someone's fucking with us on YouTube or on Discord, but I'm glad that we know each other well enough to not let it play out. You know what I mean? Like, and know the tech well enough, right? Because that's what they want, right? That's what they want more than anything is some kind of reaction, some sort of blowout.
Isn't it? That's
You
why I'm
know,
wondering if they keep fucking with him because he does give him this
well,
reaction.
I'm not here to share,
You don't know what's gonna
but
happen.
there's been some pretty major spoof done this week on Cage. It was pretty fucked up,
Oh.
right? Like someone did something really, really low, and like I know we exist in this space where the only rule is no rules, which actually degrades everybody, by the way, just so you know, peeps. But
I
do
have
you
rules.
boo?
This channel is rules.
Yeah, exactly. Well said, Jeff. Like, but in general, there's this sort of consensus. But I think everyone would agree that what was done this week to Cage is like beyond what's the term, reproach or whatever. Like it really, I think everyone would agree that that's fucked up. That's really messed up stuff.
It's something we can talk about on YouTube
Can I mention it, Cage?
without
If you
getting
want.
struck.
Someone called the
you're not
day.
gonna get struck.
Yeah, someone called before a day of celebration of Cage's, just 2 days ago, and called from a number that is associated with a hospital in his region, and verified that yes, this is next of kin, and told him his mother had passed.
What?
Yep,
And she didn't?
and thank God, no. Right?
That's
But
fucked up. And you don't know who it
it's
is?
really messed
I
up.
have.
It's
I think
really
I have.
messed
I have
up.
an idea who it is.
Yeah, we have an idea, and I would think that person was probably the same person impersonating me to Cage, and it's no one that any of the people around here know really. If our theory is correct, but someone who has appeared on multiple channels a few times, but really isn't in the Panelverse. So no one really knows who he is. So it's Discord person, we'll just call it, to keep it simple.
But not really a panel person.
Yeah, not really a panel person. When he's appeared on different people's panels, he's always been assumed to be someone he's not, right? So people be like, "Oh, that's so and so trolling." It's not. It's this guy. But so no one, even if we were like, "Oh, he's the guy and people already assume he's someone else." So yeah, he's a master troll though. But that was really, really, really messed up, and I'm just so grateful that she's okay. But
Even if
they're
it's not the
setting.
internet, even if this happened in real life and somebody did a fake call saying
Mhm.
somebody's family, that's fucked up.
Well, yeah, and then on top of it, because it's the digital space, because it's the internet, people will say that, oh, Cage was fucking with people, or a Bexx and Cage worked together to say that, or you know what I mean, like, and people will find a way to make the worst of it about especially coming from, say, Cage or myself or some of the other people that tend to, people love to hate or whatever the term is. So I just think it's really messed up, because there'll be people online that'll think and blame, basically victim blame is what they'll do, and they'll stick to it. So with the truth is stated here, right? And it's not Cage. He's being very stoic. It's pretty messed up. Like, that was, I'm glad we could all be there, but it was a really, really messed up thing to do. And I'm just really glad that the main thing is, all that matters is that his mother is okay. That's all that matters. Everyone
Wherever
should
it
just
is
be
at,
happy
they're
with
kind
that.
of clever. They're kind of fucking clever, and I almost lost my entire mind. Like, I was about
He
to do
really
some
did.
shit.
Yep. So yeah, that's the kind of people that that's what too much time spent trolling on YouTube and thinking this is all just fun and
But
games
now,
can
but now,
have someone
I'm
deteriorate.
really gonna show them fucking fun and games. I'm not even joking. You know what I mean? Now,
We'll save that conversation for the non-cast.
yeah.
Yeah, for off
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna talk about it, but
But
I'm gonna let them know. They better start praying to their maker right now. I'm not even joking. They better get on their knees and start fucking putting up their hands.
Well, as someone who often has taken, and this is part of the, continued pattern between Cage and I'll often, as much as I have his back or he has my back, sometimes we don't know the history with people, and we end up like liking someone or thinking, not minimizing what someone's doing, right? So I really like this person. I think he's hilarious. At least I did. If we're correct about what's going on, he is a very messed up man, right? Like,
But you're not
I'm the
certain
first.
it's him yet. You still have to investigate.
No, but here's the clincher, Jeff, right? Is like, when you know who you've given your personal phone number to, like, it could be a
It
bit
narrows
different
it
for
down.
me, because I was pretty generous with it at first, like, I mean, trusting with it, so like, I have a lot of spam calls come in because somebody online who hates me, I think, keeps signing me up for things, but that's fine. I just don't answer them. It's no big deal. Block, block, block. That's the price of giving your number out for me so far, right? But when someone's very self-protective, uses online phone numbers for most people, and then may give his personal phone number out to a handful of people, it's pretty easy to narrow it down, right? Like, you could say one of those people gave the number to someone. You could, I mean, of course, and now it goes potentially infinitely large, right? But
But it's
I do
still one
believe,
of the,
yeah.
like, the leak came
So
from the initial group that had the number.
exactly, the initial handful of people that have the
It
number.
was a
So, or
leak.
else it
We're about
wouldn't.
to patch it up. Yeah. It's about to be
Yeah.
patched.
But again, we're 2 days out, and the news is good. So that's all that matters, like, it really is.
But they don't
So
understand who they're dealing with. Again, I'm not gonna bring it on your channel, Jeff. They don't know who they're playing with now. So I may sit down, have lunch, and just let people know, certain people here. And I'm
That
scared.
sounds like a good idea all the way around, actually. I may go do the lunch thing myself and then restart another stream.
Yeah.
That'll give me a chance to recharge.
Well, that
I
sounds
think
like
it's
a
good
great plan.
self-care.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate, I just appreciate you, Jeff. I appreciate your platform, what you've created here. I really enjoy listening to you. Yes, Frank, I have many slippers, many slippers. If you want me to DM you some pictures of all the slippers, just in case I found the slippers that you were missing, please just feel free to do that. And if not, in the meantime, I've become a slipper hoarder and I will have slippers for everyone in no time. So good to see you, Cage. Good to see you, Jeff. It's a pleasure to see a handful of the people in chat, and the rest of you are haters, sympathizers, and junkies. Bye for now.
Yikes.
Sorry, Jeff.
Well, I
They
guess
are.
we all know what we're getting for Christmas. Cage, you have any last words you want to leave us with?
What's your shirt say?
The what?
Your
This
shirt.
is my it was my social distancing shirt during COVID, but I think it's my gratitude with an attitude shirt today. Stay the fuck away from me.
They got the pentacle going on there and everything.
Yeah, it was a satanic shirt. I got it from a satanic website.
And what website is that?
I don't even remember. I found it during 2020. But I thought it was appropriate for today, and it was clean. Yeah, happy turkey. Happy T-Day to you too. We're going to take a little break. I'm going to wind the stream down. I'm going to probably take an hour to
Can we play
go to
the
store, get
psychology
me some
thing
lunch.
still? Or no?
Do what?
Play the psychology thing? I know you look tired, but
I've been going we're at 5 hours now. And I haven't eaten. I hate that can of soup is the only thing I ate all day. I can tell my blood's running low.
What kind of soup?
I got to eat, recharge.
What kind of soup did you have?
Campbell's chicken noodle,
Chicken
double noodle.
noodle. Okay, that's all right. If you
So I'll be out
want,
later.
yeah, if you want, I don't know if you want to shut it down. And I know you have to go focus on yourself and get healthy. Or well, if you want, we could play that psychology thing a little bit more. So there's a lot more to it.
I don't know if I want to leave my channel like alone.
I'm not gonna mess with it. It's something I created. It's not gonna fuck.
I know, but I don't want to take the risk. Just I don't think I'd do it for anybody.
There
If
is
I was
no
going
there is no risk.
Yeah, but I don't want to take it.
All right, that's fine then. All right.
But I'll be out again later, so you can come up and play it then if you want.
All right, brother. Take care. Go feed yourself and that. And, thank you for having me. Shout out to everybody. And hey, I know somebody's messing around. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that mysterious person. It's kind of like in Scream or those horror movies where they start playing with the lights and doing mysterious phone calls.
That's
It's
fuck all.
cyberbullying. That's what it's, dude. It's cyberbullying, cyber stalking.
You can't we bully the bullies and shit. So yeah, go ahead.
That's
and
what I
try
keep
me.
telling them. That's what I keep telling them. Don't try to bully a bully. And I was the
Not a
bully as
bully.
much.
We bully bullies because I stand up for people. And guess what? People have my back too. So yeah, try it. Yeah, keep doing it. I'm one more warning, one more fucking thing, because hopefully they're hearing me. And you're done. Okay.
God,
No more
somebody watches
talking.
my channel.
Yeah, no more talking anymore. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Well, you take care, and we'll probably see you again.
All right, buddy. Thank you for having me. Everybody, have a great Thursday.
You too. Thanks. Have a great Thanksgiving.
4:33. I'm in Canada. It's in October. But yeah,
Oh,
4:33.
right. Well, the Americans are wishing it for everybody. We're arrogant that way.
Of course. Yeah. Don't worry
Have
about
a happy American Thanksgiving, world. We gave this to you, like everything else.
it. Bye.
All right. Good night. I mean, goodbye. All right. Yeah, I am. I feel my. Need to get back in my body. Need to eat, recharge, maybe do a little nap. But I'll be out later. We'll do a part 2. We'll do a split all day stream like we did for the last ones. So take care. Eat some good turkey. Most importantly, spend time with people. Spend time with your family, your loved ones, somebody, a friend, something, and just. We're not here forever. So there's a lot of opportunity that we could be missing. All right, everybody. I'll see you in a couple of hours. about some cherry soda pop on the way out? See you later.